Guys, I thought he was done with the mimic. Guys, we're 50 seconds in. I thought he was done with mimic. He said last stream done with mimic, and they even agreed they were done with mimic. What's going on, guys? Why is there part 3 of mimic, and why is it 2.5 part mimic? 0.3 mimic, part 3 mimic. I decided to click through, and I'm watching part 3 of mimic, and now I'm wondering, what is it actually Secret of the Mimic? Oh my god. Is this man insane? He cancels games and then he keeps playing them. I don't know if this BRB is in poor taste. Joel still hasn't streamed and it's been almost a week and a half. Joel might be dead. Like, I might have actually predicted in very poor taste Joel's death of diabetes and Pepsi. And if that's the fact, I apologize to everyone. Because I said it out loud, but if it's actually true, well, fuck. Like, seriously, fuck. I love this song, by the way. I haven't clicked off. Fortress is my favorite of this whole soundtrack. It's a very good soundtrack. Hey, you want some of this? It lasted all night. It was that Waffle House High C. It's surprising how good it lasted, isn't it? Yeah, like almost like military drink level lasted. Because they poured that for us last night. And it's like, it feels new. We're sipping. And then not only that, it was High C poured over ice. And it still tastes like High C. It's kind of ridiculous. All right. Guys, we have to start eventually, right? Wait, here's the part. Hey, look, there she is. There she is. Yep. Not to worry though, we can make it smaller. Yeah. Or we'll put you. There you go. You're right there in the middle of the sign. There you go. Now they see you dancing right there. Guys. I should probably add another HP camera, right? There we go. Heyo. So guys, this is, that would put me like right there, right in the middle of the thumb. He's on me. I'm on the thumb. I am the thumb. Guys, I am the thumb. Actually, if I do this right, I should be able to like, guys, I am the thumb. So, we didn't cancel Mimic. We didn't cancel Mimic. This bit has gone on for way too long. Don't worry, we're only 4 minutes and 29 seconds in, guys. Not long enough. Guys, the gameplay. It's a Secret of the Mimic stream. Do you guys get it? If I remember correctly, I could have sworn that over here was a cable, and if it isn't, I have in fact destroyed it and eaten it. Guys, this is it. She doesn't have headphones. She doesn't have headphones, guys. She can't. Can you hear that? Does that give you just enough? And you can hear the music. Is that good? Alright, the goal is to not echo. but still give her something she can hear. All right. And as the thumb, I want you to know I have spent tremendous amounts of time and energy fixing the mimic. By that, I mean I did 2 things and I didn't even test if it works. Guys, we're going to be playing Mimic on the Steam Deck. That's my solution. The solution is to downgrade it. You're like, why not run it in 720p on your... No. 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 All right, there we go. We'll turn those cameras are back off. Turn those lights off. So the solution over here is a Steam Deck. I think I can kind of... Over here is a Steam Deck. And this Steam Deck is on, and it is plugged into a dock. That dock is then linked into the AverMedia console. I am using the same controller I was using before. So to me, I'm still playing the game. I am also projecting said game to the screen, so it's still kind of a full screen experience to me. It's just not... It's no longer widescreen.
Yours weren't even that worth it anyway.
I know. What's the other thing? I just want to finish the game. We have theories we want to talk about.
Yeah, my one I said last night about how I think that this game is a precursor to Afton stealing before murder. That's
I'm gonna check one more thing. I may have a solution to our headphone thing. My brain, I had like a Jimmy Neutron brain last week. Found this bag, and inside this bag is a bunch of random cables. There might be in this bag, like no joke. All right, I've got cables on cables. Oh my God. Oh, I swear to God, please, sweet Jesus, you better. Hallelujah, Jesus coming, hallelujah, Jesus coming. Like for real, dude. I just saved the stream.
And do you feel the spirit?
Do you feel the spirit of the WuBu tonight? The spirit of the WuBu oh yeah, I'm on. The spirit of the WuBu overtaketh you. You're gonna WuBu all over the place. Ah, the Wafre, ah, the Bjorn, ah, the WuBu. All right. All right, you cracky little shit. Oh, I've got some gold. I've got gold. I'm gonna yell into the gold.
I'm the only one to think that whenever potato chips do this, it's like a little taco show. Look at it. Look. They could almost like put some meat in there.
Your headphones of choice? You won't have a microphone, but you will have headphones, which is good enough for me. So is that the one you want? All right, and then you undo the tangle.
That's what's plugged into it.
Yeah, I know. Look, it's only one more wire to the nest of wires, okay? You're gonna be like draped across my chest. You're gonna be draped across my chest, honey. Ooh. All right, can you hear it now? Do you hear like noises?
Yeah, that straight.
All right. Ah! I forgot about that. I forgot about the gold. The gold's on my foot. I'm trying to get it with my foot. All right, I got it on my toe. Golden toe. Golden toe. Golden toe. All right, guys. Golden toe. Toss that shit on the ground. It's trash now. We'll throw that in the garbage later. My feet touched it. He knows how I operate too. When I say that, I might actually be serious. She's like, it touched his feet. He might throw it in the garbage. Like, you guys don't realize you are talking to one of the most autistic people on earth. I'm so autistic, I pretend to be Dark Side Phil. I hope you guys understand the bit. No one's here watching it. But to the one person or two people or whatever that get through all of it, and they're like, no way, this actually was a bit. Dude. Like I said, oh, don't delete that. That was a bitch to put in there. So I had to drag the save file off of Windows and then learn how Linux on Steam worked. Find the custom path inside of a Steam library. Find the path there. Then put the save there because Steam doesn't cloud share this game. So I had to stop trying to delete the damn profile. So as far as I know, we should be gaming. Guys, it's the Mimic. I think the colors are a bit off, but I what am I gonna do about that, you know? Let me see what I can do about that, actually. I'll take a look. Color range. Limited? Is that better? Guys, that feels more dark, but everything feels less purple. Is it bad that I kind of like how dark that looks? Oh, wait, we have a brightness setting right here, don't we? I think it's in, what is it, graphics? No? Everything's set to medium? Sure. We're just gonna not fuck with that because that's Steam settings. All right, let me see what else I got here. Auto detect, disable on the buffering. Color space, HLG. That's a little purpler. That's a little purpler. PQ. That's really fucking red. 601. We're back to normal. 709. A little bit brighter. Guys, I think we're going to go with limited color range, color space rec 709, buffering disabled. I normally don't... Wait, what's the video format? I normally don't fuck with these settings. Normally, I'd be the type of person to just go with whatever. But, like, I want the game to look good.
Please report to the security office.
Oh, yeah, she told me security breach. That the voice in security breach is the same as the guy calling me the operator.
Check in when you have a chance.
Okay, now things are looking hella fucking dark. Okay, so color range full. Well, that didn't...
Arnold, pick up. Over.
That does kind of look better, though. Can I, like, do a thing where it's, like, all the way big, but, like...
Respond. Over.
Search box.
Please report.
Scaling aspect ratio. Bicubic resolution 2 to 720p.
Please respond. Over.
Point. All right. And then by doing that, does that...
The office.
It's funny how I can stretch Windows and OBS, but I can't stretch OBS projection windows.
Arnie, buddy, check in when you...
Shut up! Fucking operator. I'm apparently Arnie now.
You got another pet name for him. It's Arnie now.
If you can hear me, pick up.
No, we died.
Guys, I think this is as best as it's gonna get. I'm just trying to make sure this, what is this default color space? Full color range, no buffering, video format, any?
I need you in the security office.
60 FPS. Bet. Alright, guys. It's time.
He needs you in the security office.
Honey, this game runs good. Honey, this game runs with like no lag on the Steam Deck. I know. Honey, I don't know how to tell you this, but even if the game is like lagging in any way whatsoever, I have No lag on Steam Deck. What the fuck?
If you can hear me.
What the fuck? No. A Steam Deck does not magically run a ray traced game. I know it's a computer, but it's a computer 1/10 the power of the fucking stream machine.
I can see the day where those were going to be our new computers. No
I know I bought you a laptop.
The computer that you have that power these thingies are no longer going to be like that thingy. Computers.
Need that head bob all the way up. Yeah, the head bob. I like making people sick. And then what was it? No. It's audio. Yes. There we go.
You have access to the admin wing. That's where
Okay.
the office is located. And
all right, bet.
importantly, the schematics.
Guys, I saved Secret of the Mimic using the power of Gabe Newell.
Room you've been standing in.
Oh, guys, I forgot. I got something to do, guys. Guys, it's time. It's time. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We've got this handled. So we just go here and then what is it? Gaben? Oh no, not Edge Dev Tools. Let's move that cable. We don't want Edge Dev Tools. Excuse me. I was typing. Gaben soundbite. Thank you. Sure.
Gaben.
Sweet. Download the MP3. Music. Stream. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And then we'll edit that and then
Gaben.
delete.
Gaben.
Delete.
Gabe.
Yep. Save. And then well, hello.
Gabe.
I guess it's not gonna allow. That's music. We don't allow music. Come on, pick up. Yes, I know it does. Download it again.
Gaben.
And then we delete that. And then
Gaben. Ben.
Okay. That's not going to work today, but wrong tool. And then we got this, guys. This is the really slow burn. There we go.
Gabe Ben.
There we
Gabe
go.
Ben. Gabe Ben. Gabe Ben. Gabe Ben. Gabe Ben. Gabe Ben. Ben. Gabe Ben.
There we go, guys. That was it. That was it. We finally did it. I'm wondering that myself. Hey, you might need to turn your volume down on your because I'm
Gabe Ben.
I didn't want to blast your ears. Now I have these farts on my computer, you know. We did it. WuBu Pad wants me to make an account. I'll make that account later. All right, guys.
Gabe Ben.
Saved us. Okay.
Gabe Ben.
Really went out of his way.
Ben.
Drowned. And he was a little
Gabe.
bit. And that meant that when he did a little
Ben.
bit of. That
Gabe.
was a experience for him. So
Ben.
drowned.
Gabe Ben.
At valvesoftware.com. All you need to
Ben.
know.
Ben.
Bend over, man.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
Gabe Ben.
Let me break it.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Guys.
Through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do this, and I'm positive nothing else bad is going to happen to you.
Honey, that looks way better.
Bad happen.
You remember how all those little projected rooms look like dog shit because of my widescreen monitor? Look, now the room looks like what it's supposed to look like. It actually looks like graphics. So what happened is all the textures in the game are 1920 by 1080 scaled. And if you play the game at a different aspect ratio, it glitches the fuck out. So the reason all those ceilings were transparent, the reason everything looked bad was because the game wasn't made for ultra wide and I tried to play it in ultra wide. Dude, it makes me almost want to like force games into ultra wide to break them. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, now that the game looks different, do you remember what we were doing? The graphics look a lot better, by the way. I don't know how to say it, but the graphics look so much better on the Steam Deck, and it looks like ray traced as shit. The game looks like a game right now. You want to start over from square one and play the whole game over again? I'm fucking with you. I wouldn't actually. I the only game I'd probably ever do that with, maybe, is Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. That game is kind of lit to start over. It's got like a music thing, and there's like with Luigi and shit.
He just got done fighting Nurse Nolan. Now we gotta go to the warehouse.
Here, if I move the mic near here, does that work for you? No, it doesn't work for you because it literally puts it in front of your face. The mic's right here. We'll have it like that. And then I'm trying to find a place to be. All right, guys, I have about 100 milliseconds of lag with the Steam Deck, but we're getting through. We got the game. What's our thank you, by the way, for your encouragement. She is a big reason we're still playing this, by the way. She flat out encouraged me and went full succubus mode. She was like, hey, play this game. And I was like, but why? And then a vacuum cleaner noises happened. And then I figured out how to play the game on the Steam Deck. And I was like, I don't want to play it on a laptop. More vacuum cleaner noises happened. And after that, this game is now booted up and there's a part 3. So she's like, I have theories about Purple Guy I want to talk about. Yeah, and her theories about Purple Guy and Afton turned into vacuum cleaner noises on my waist. And that means that the game is back and we're back in action. So this is as good as you guys are gonna get it, is a Steam Deck chugging the game. And if you guys can't deal with that, I don't know what to tell you. Like I've given you guys everything I can. Dude, the game's a lot darker. What the fuck? Also, the colors look like off. Everything looks like blue. All right, guys, I'm gonna do that one thing I did earlier where what was it? Color space. All right, let's just look at the black. Looks blue. Black looks blue. Black looks red. Black looks red. Lena Tyler, if you say anything about a Discord, you will be banned. You will be the first human on Kick who has not been banned. Hey, how are ya? This isn't boding well. If you don't talk to me like a human being, I swear to fucking God, Kick is about to be nixed. Is there a human? Is that a human? I noticed you had no streamers. There's no one watching. Would you like to change that? Add me on Discord. Fuckers. No. Stop. Color range limited. Oh, that looks better. Default. That kind of looks dark as hell. Does that look right? On your eye, that looks right on my eyeballs. That look right on your eyeballs? Like way less blue. Like, but when at first black was blue, right? Now black doesn't look blue. This is difficult for me because I'm colorblind, guys. Do you guys realize these lights are on to help me with my color blindness? Because they add fucking shades of purple to everything. I don't even know what kind of color blindness I have. All I know is that blacks. Oh no, you seems new to Kick. Oh no! This boy about to get banned live on Twitch. I've never seen someone so fucking stupid in my life. Hello, I'm just chilling. Nothing much, just chilling. I didn't ask you a question. I didn't ask you a question, Lena. Who's this wasteful? Banned. Banned. Hey, there's a warning. You stream daily? You're not talking to me! You're not real! Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This fucking fake internet. Yeah, they always go for it too, bro. They always go for it. You're not real! I'm about to ban your ass. The most banned motherfucker. I can't ban you until you say something offensive. Damn it. You son of a bitch. All right. You're on thin ice. Nice. 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 I didn't say anything. Banned. What?
You need to Google Ozzy Osbourne.
Why am I Googling Ozzy Osbourne?
Watch on Google Ad.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. Oh, it's a little train. Thanks for the mayhem, Prince of Darkness. It's a little train. I love it. I love how that we're commemorating his death. No, he earned this. He earned this. He's one of the only pop culture people in existence to have earned their own recognition. He fought his name, Ozzy, from existence. He made it his whole thing. He did his thing. He lived his thing. He loved his thing. One of the only people on this earth I can fucking respect. And it's Ozzy fucking Osbourne. Never talked to him, never knew him. Don't know shit about him besides his music, you know. But good on you, man. He did not want his funeral to be a mope fest. And he's apparently, he already pre-posed for his funeral pictures. Wow. Dude, hell yeah. Didn't even let him get through their fucking script. All right, guys. Why do I have no audio? Oh, okay, now we're back. All right, guys. Uh-huh. What? Where? What? He was scarier. It was a little scarier. Actually, if the whole game was like this, might have been scared. No, it was a dog. It was the dog with the floppy ears. It was the dog beagle with the floppy ears. The basset hound looking fucker.
Okay.
All right, but I don't know what to say. I don't know if my graphics were broken or it was glitchy, but like the game looks better now. And we're on the last like half of it. I almost feel like I didn't give this game a fair shake though. Like, I know it was bad for us. I get it. But if it's good for Steam Deck users and good on PS5, it's a good game. No. I'm not going to start the playthrough over. I'm just here saying that might be a good game. And maybe we're dogging on it because we had a bad experience and we're autistic. I'm saying Mimic might be keener. Edwin built the Mimic. It was really hard to put the pieces together. And all we were stuck here was doing this fucking song. Look, I'm sorry. I can't shove this as hard as I can. This game is pretty bad. You should not spend $40 on it. It's worth $10. I'm going to tell you this. This game is worth $10.
Long the actual gameplay is.
Yeah, for how long it is.
For how long the gameplay is, I would pay about 15, 18.
Okay, she'd give it 15. This is in my $10 territory. More content than Lethal Company. Like, games like Repo, that's $5, maybe $10 max, right? 5, I know, but Repo, I'm trying to be honest here. Repo could work its way out. If it was $5, I'd think Repo's a good game. This Mimic, at its dog shit, I think it's good at $10. Because games aren't meant to be $5, $10 unless they're a whole thing. If this game was like finished and polished, yeah, but the song. Yeah, it's the red button.
That one?
Yes.
Please report to the security office.
She's like, wait a minute, are you moving it closer to me? And I'm like, just a little bit, maybe, yeah. There we go. You don't know, here, press play, I'll play the game, you play with the sounds. Now remember, some of them aren't sounds, but most of them are.
You can hear me, pick up.
What am I doing?
Going to the warehouse.
I don't know how to do that.
It's in the building that we've been staring at.
Oh, well, that's a fake room.
You have access to the admin wing. That's where Marie
By the way,
is located.
that's the Mimic. We're talking to the Mimic.
Max, the best way to the admin wing is through the warehouse.
The warehouse.
That's the big room you've been standing in front of all night. You can see it through that window. Guess you should have gone there first. But hindsight is 20/20, right? As always, try to keep quiet and don't draw attention to yourself. Do that.
What do you mean?
Positive. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. Until the next time something else bad happens to you.
All right, I think I have enough of these admin rights to do this whole. Dude, look at the graphics.
Wait.
Look at the graphics, honey. Look at the graphics. Look how the game looks. The game actually looks like the game looked like this the whole time. It might have had an atmosphere. Look at this. There's an atmosphere in here, dude. There's like graphics and shit. You gotta hold that one. So that if you hold it, it's the whole Goku. But if you, that's so I don't magically tap it and it starts playing the whole Goku theme. It's way easier that way. So each one has its own use. These are farts. And you notice how I separate them so they mentally have areas and little stickers.
Yes.
That's the next page. Pac-Man eating. And then this.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Oh yeah, I have that ready too. Yeah, this is the clicker. Up for ye. Taco Bell for blowing up the universe.
Gabe, Ben.
And these are randoms that might get us banned.
Moshi mosh.
Bed goes up, bed goes down, bed goes up, bed goes down, bed goes up, bed goes down, bed goes up, bed goes down.
Wait, they might get us banned because I don't know what they say. I'm pretty sure a lot of these have the N-word in them. I downloaded them from YouTube. And then, oh wait, here's the other thing. If you go to OBS.
But, you know, well.
You don't understand why there's a whole page just dedicated to this? It's a stem. Yeah, those are stop and pause. So it's to do this. Yeah, it's dumb, but I love it. Is there anything else? No, I think those are tutorials. Oh yeah, this is how I get Norman Reedus to come up with Alan Rickman to kiss. So like anytime. What? But it's still on.
That's great. Well,
you left it on.
Yes, I did.
She said, she's like, well, we got to get off this page. She's leaving Norman Reedus and Alan Rickman. Yes. Well, you know how to turn it off, so I guess it's up to you to turn it back off. But you're gonna have to figure it out because you took me off the page. Nope. That'll take you back to the beginning. So there's a one called OBS scene. Hit OBS scene. There you go. That's the OBS scenes. There you go. Now press hack the planet and nothing should happen because I don't have it set up. And these are I switched to you. So Big WuBu switches to that. The Inverse does that. Big Sony does that. Yep. And you realize there's a whole production suite to set up on this. So I could just do gags on the Stream Deck. All right. All right. She's ready. Guys, this door, I would not have seen this door. What is in the bathroom? Wait, there's more numbers. 2.
Why is it 6 in the mirror though?
Probably to be funny. Need executive access. So I need to go to the I need to go to the bathroom after I go to the toilet. All right, so guys, so we have to beat the game. Everything's so dark. We have to beat the game. And then we come back to the toilet, guys. Guys, we have a goal. The goal is to, well, we can't get in there. The goal is to go in the toilet after we beat the game. Oh, what was that? Really, guys? Really? Even with the Steam Deck, even with me doing everything I can, I still find shit. I tried, man. I tried to sell this game as like a polished fucking experience. But no, walk into the corner right here, boom. boom, instant Unreal jank. I couldn't avoid it. I gave you everything. The only thing I could have done better is buying this game on the fucking PS5 and playing it there. And the only reason I didn't is she piped up with her little vacuum cleaner noises. And she was like, come on, don't give up on it. Don't give up on it and wait 2 years when you go play Help Wanted later. No. Yeah, but she's having so much fun with this. I gave her Keys of the Kingdom. She's like, oh my God, this is how you annoy me with this? Like, yep. So I gave this game fucking every chance under the sun. I Secret of the Mimic, officially Secret of the Wallet theft. This game needs to be $5, $10. $40 is a fucking travesty. Was it 30 or 40? It was 40. It was 40. Yeah, it was 40. This game was $40, guys, and I paid for it because it's a goddamn meme, and I wanted to play it while it was fresh and not play it 2 years later. I usually buy these games when they're $5, by the way. The reason I have so much money is because I don't waste my money playing these fucking games. She's learned it. You watched. Every time I tried to follow the trend and play a game when it's new, what happens? We go broke, right? Yeah, it's that and it's dog shit. So we go broke and it's dog shit. But if I get broke with no fun, right? But she goes back and like when I go back into my Steam library and I start playing shit like RoboCop that I get for $5, and she's like, "Oh my God, you're having so much fun," because it was $5 fucking. This is a stressful ass stream. You know what has been stressful about the Mimic? I spent $40 on it, which means 30 of it, because my uncomfortable amount, 30 of it could have been spent on Chipotle, and I could have been eating burritos.
We could have had an Ozzy Osbourne.
We could have had an Ozzy Osbourne burrito. It's not that we can't have it now, but we could have like had that instead of this. Okay, guys. I'm not upset that I spent 70 on Superman, and fantastic, so to speak. I'm giving this example. This is half of me going to see 2 premiere movies. Okay? Measure that in experience. I like measuring price to performance. What about price to experience? All right? When I go to a theater and I get 2 awesome experiences where I feel awesome afterwards, and it costs me $70 and we get a double date featurette and stuff to talk about for weeks, that's awesome. When I spend $40 on this nonsense and I have to get fucking fun and it's a goddamn chore, I wasted $40. I did not waste $70. Do you understand the logic of the words coming out of my mouth? This is a travesty. This video game is a fucking travesty. We could have went and saw another movie together. $70 was 2 people seeing 2 movies. With popcorn. No, wait, we didn't get popcorn. We got a big drink. A big drink with refill, whatever. We had pre-gamed eating because we didn't really want popcorn giving us the shits. What do we have, by the way? What was it that we ate? Yeah. I remember we pre-gamed food.
We had barbecue smokehouse pizza.
Oh yeah, barbecue smokehouse pizza. Barbecue. Hey, so when you stand here and you look back, oh, it doesn't do it now? So you know how we were standing here and it was broken earlier? Yeah, it doesn't do it now on this. So like this area isn't broken here. Yeah, they fixed the game in the loading zone. You know what's probably happening? This door is shut and not open, and you can't actually get into this thing because it's closed. See how that's open and it says warehouse? But when I stand right here, it clips into something and gives me a standing spot. But when they reload the room, they fixed this room because someone stood over here in this version and went, oh, that's broken, and fixed it. But they didn't fix the OG version of this room. Do you understand what I'm saying? This game is 18 gigabytes because they duplicated the same room 18 times or some shit. I want you guys to understand what lazy game design does. Unreal Engine is doing this. All of you slot developers, bro. Just go fucking make your own game engine. Come on. I don't make video games, but even I am going to sit here and say make your own game engine. Pirate Software may be a goddamn goober for not knowing how to use enums with a JSON. I didn't know it until I watched Pirate Software fuck up. And I'll admit that. But he's a goober. He is a goober because he's so far ahead someone like me. Honey, it's dark and I don't know where I am. I'm gonna turn this. Yo, buddy. Yo. Okay. Everything's red. But they reused this from the beginning of the game. Wow. They're reusing assets. This is a finish up the game bit. Well, that's a power station.
Down for you, Mark.
That scared me too.
You know what scared me? It was the fact that the chicken was fat.
What happened to Chica?
What happened to Chica? She gained so much fucking weight. I was terrified that, you went through my mind and I couldn't say it out loud because I screamed, Chica's gonna eat me. You're off camera. You're fucking, like, I made an angle for you and you're
going to say that was not Chica. That was a fat.
That was Chico. Chica got eaten. Chica was fried up and eaten as boneless wings.
Chica, that was Chirpa. So
that was buy one get one Chica free.
But anyway, you see how there was chicken and that kind of looked like Chica, but it isn't Chica? That's what I'm saying. Afton stole Edwin's shit.
I'm telling you, Afton stole Edwin's shit. But that being said, I'm pretty sure Edwin and the Mimic only existed as like a single book concept until Poppy Playtime came out. And then they went into overdrive on this Mimic Edwin shit to get rid of Poppy Playtime. You and I can both agree on that. You're making this face, but again, is having a camera on you worth it if you're never gonna be within the camera's angle? Let me do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna like turn it like way over. Here, how's this? How's that? I blatantly put you in the angle. Is that better?
I got it.
No, I already put. She's like, I'm gonna move my chair now that you've centered me. Did you yeah, I'm not moving my chair. I'm just gonna move my chair. I'm sorry. I'm not moving my chair. I am adjusting it.
Anyway, I lifted myself into the air. That way maybe you had more work with.
I'm trying to work with this. All right. This is what I can give you. I can move camera here, so when I shout still in it. Mostly, but if you kind of shout in a direction, it's like you shout into it.
What? I'm shouting into this thing.
As far as I know, that bar moved. It picked you up. That's all I had to do, and it was hard for you to comprehend. Sorry.
It's okay.
Here, I'll even zoom you out a little bit. How's that? I zoomed you out a little bit more angle there. There you go. Women. Where's the box? I got this as a backup. Oh. I want you to know, streaming with her is a fucking jam and it's awesome and fun, but her and I fight all the time behind closed doors. And we admit it. I am the autistic instigator as the one who wants to solve all the problems. I'm the fixer, which means I will be the one asking questions, pissing her off. So it'll look like I'm the one starting everything, but she's the pissant attitude one who will nag me and neg me and try to get me into the worst attitude ever because she wants me. Yeah, she usually wants me to figure out why I'm so upset. But also that's because autistically, when I figure it out, I figure out what's wrong with her too. And then she gets to learn. So,
the only thing I was going to also say is that I'm kind of a diffuser, but yeah.
She's a diffuser.
I have a very, poor piss attitude, like I said. I have been trying... Oh, the music started, I didn't know. I have been trying to work on it a little bit more. And I've been having a good time. I am sorry. Look, that's Chica! But without the Chica...
she's skating at her.
Skates.
she's on skates, so she's harder.
You did know?
Yes, that's the whole shtick. Now, when you realize that everything Edwin did, so Edwin literally built the Bible. Now, I'm willing to give the FNAF people credit to try to write this in, because to be honest, they were here first, and Poppy Playtime's lore sucks ass. I have sat through all of Poppy Playtime and her putting it on the TV. As a guy who does memetics and watches movies and is invested in media, Poppy Playtime is like grade school level.
You think it's scholastic?
It's scholastic horror. But I don't. If that's the point, okay, it's doing its job well. But it's so bad. When I say bad, I don't mean bad as in objectively terrible and or unenjoyable. I mean, you could have done better, dude. It's bad. And when I see what they're doing with Secret of the Mimic, and I'm gonna play Security Breach. I heard that one's pretty bad. I'm gonna play Security Breach. If someone's, I think I might own it already. Do I own Security Breach? Guys. And it's not a Mimic stream if I'm not looking at this. Security Breach, huh? What's this? Musa Pretty Derby? Oh, I didn't know this game was on computer. Hell yeah. Hey, honey, we're going to have a horse stream where we do horses. Guys, Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Is this the moment where I tell you guys that I'm actually a huge fan of this thing, not because of the horses, but because of gambling and horse gambling? I don't know this from anything. I just know these horses are real horses in Japan, and I know the lore about the horses because I used to read a blog about these horses. So seeing a game is hilarious. It's like finding out that like your neighbor's cat that like pissed up fur balls and wasted your time for 20 years now has a cartoon called Garfield, and you get to read Garfield. Do you realize that Jim Davis probably had a cat?
I just think it's Squid Game.
Think of Jim Davis's neighbors who hate Jim Davis and hate his cat. And then they open up their fucking morning newspaper. And then Garfield's there. Shitty as can be. I hate Mondays. It's the funniest thing ever. And I'm so glad Jim got to do that joke for 30 years. Anyway, add to library. Guys, I have reason to believe this game. We'll install it to the hard drive. Yep. I don't know what any of that is, but the music really hurts me. I want you guys to know I'm going to turn the music down on that game, most likely. Oh, wait, I should have it up. Maybe I need to get in the Japanese horse racing spirit. I love horses. There we go. There we go. Now I'm in the spirit. The spirit of the Mimic. Secret of the Mimic. Manage. Properties. Installed files. No, how do I uninstall it? Add to manage. Hide this game. What? Can I not uninstall Secret of the Mimic? What the fuck is going on? Remove from. Manage. Browse local files. I think I can't because game on, I think. Okay, that's probably has to do with syncing save files. Who has Authentic Noob has Secret of the Mimic. Wait, I wasn't here for, damn it, I got distracted by the Mimic. Oh yeah, horse racing. When that moment when you realize I was supposed to be looking at Security Breach, I started talking about horses.
Yeah, you have to play Ruin probably too. So there's multiple ones because Ruin's its own thing too.
Security breach is $40.
And then there's
Why is security breach $40? Ruin is free.
after. Isn't it after?
Yeah.
I hope you get this message. I'm trapped here at the Pizzaplex, or what's left of it. I don't have time to go into how I got here, but you've got to help me out.
What does it say? Oh, wait. Apparently, Ruin is a good game, and to play Ruin, you have to buy Security Breach, and the Security Breach sucks.
Yes.
Also, you can't fuck the Mimic. It's a good
No.
DLC. That's what it said, right? You can't fuck the Mimic. I feel like this Mimic might have some kind of secret. You guys are the brain rot. All right. So you're telling me no licenses? Oh my god. It straight up is a separate game.
Yes.
And it's tied to the one game.
Yes. That's why I said it
Are
is
they
not
straight up
free to
like
play,
they
it's
know
$40.
Security Breach is such a shit game that they're like, you know what? We'll just keep it at $40 and put the other game as DLC because we need them to play it.
Yes. So you want to get Security Breach still and play Ruin because you know.
Yeah,
that's-
because Ruin isn't on PS5, is it?
I don't think so.
Fuck, where's my phone? God damn it, I'm going to the PlayStation store because you guys need to realize if I walk into Walmart, all the Five Nights at Freddy's games are like $5 for PS5. Walmart has a deal.
The first three, yes.
No. Security Breach, Help Wanted, all of them. $20 as opposed to 60, as opposed to 40 to 60. Security Breach. It's $40 on the PS5 too. Guys, I'm not doing this. All right, I'm not doing this. I'm not getting roped into this. You made your point. She was trying to prove a point to me that Five Nights at Freddy's is a money sinkhole meant to get children to waste their parents' money and that I'm falling for it because I was making my birthday party Five Nights at Freddy's. I already bought the plates. I already got everything. It didn't cost me that much. It was like $10 total. But this was the most expensive, not this. Sorry. This was the most expensive aspect of this fucking thing. Like, I can't deal with like $40 for this. I wasted money. I could have bought another PS5 game and I wasted my fucking money. You guys got to realize I got Mortal Kombat on the PS5 for $10. All right. I did buy Helldivers 2 for $70. I did buy Death Stranding 2 for $70. 80. 70. And then I paid, I think it's 70. It's $69.99. And then I think I paid 80 for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. So I've wasted money all around on games. Mimic was the biggest waste. Mimic by far. I'm still playing it. I haven't given up, but I wanted you guys, and we're an hour in. This is a secret of the Mimic stream. This game is dog shit. This game is not only dog shit. This game is so dog shit that she comforted me with blowjobs. She felt bad for me, offered to buy out the game and refund me my money for Steam, and gave me blowjobs. How bad does a game have to be that a woman gives you money and blowjobs? Okay? How bad does a game... Scott Cawthorn, I love Secret of the Mimic. I've been having a blast. Because I'm smiling for the obvious fucking reasons. But it's a bad game, guys. Don't spend $40 on Security Breach. You know what they need to do? They need to put Secret of the Mimic, Security of the Breach, Ruin, Help Wanted 1 and 2 as the Five Nights at Freddy's Fun Time Collection for $70 on the PS5. I shit you not. If all of those games were together on the PlayStation 5 and it was just like, well, if you want to play the VR ones, you need the VR, right? So you get 3 games for 70 or the 2 VR games as well, right? So it's a little bit of 6 and 1/2 dozen in the other. So people sell it as a good deal for the VR too. And it's a foot in the door with Sony that sells the fucking headsets that no one's buying because everyone picked up a Quest 3. I do not have PSVR 2. I have a Quest 3. Sony, let me put my Quest 3 into my PlayStation 5. I'm not buying another fucking headset that I can't use. I don't know if I can even. I haven't looked into it. The Quest 3 is awesome and based, but that shit's been sitting on my shelf for 4 or 5 months. Not because there's no good games, but because VR is such a goddamn chore to stream, and I only want to stream it now. I tried to play VR with her. You have seizures with red eye, white, black, and red, black flashing cause you seizures. And unironically, VR loves to do white, black flash and red, black flash. So she's at huge risk. And the Quest 2. So guys, like, let's be real here. I don't really care for what's going on with with Mimic. Right on the head. Basically, this game is poo stinky. You shouldn't buy it. Giving her the give me a sec, I'm gonna do something. I got you. Does this make you feel more powerful? I hit the random button on accident.
That was beautiful.
All right, but does it make you feel more powerful that I've put it here? Now that you've learned, by the way, you can use that. So I would recommend staying up here. But while I'm playing, you can change the camera. This one, by the way, Big Sony, this one puts it right on you. So this one's on you. 2 big me's. The game. 2 big me's. You. And it glows on which one you're on. See, glows. And if BRBs, if you really needed, here, let me do this. If you were like, oh, wait, I want to show you something. There you go. I'm trying to teach you this because you could walk up to my thing if you needed to talk to me in an emergency and learn how to do this. All right, but there you go. You have the power. I'm
overstimulated.
Guys, so there's this concept that David Letterman had. It was a bald guy named Paul who David employed and made him like his keyboardist. I don't know if Paul and David were friends, but Penn and Teller, I think, are friends, and we're partners. Her and I are partners. But she's my Teller to my Penn, and she's also the Paul to my David. And that means that when I am teaching her these little buttons here, I'm teaching her how to direct, where eventually this will get to the point where I set up the cameras and I do the roadie work. So I do all of the yuppie hippie work. And then she's plugged in back there in her own little kiosk, making the stream more interesting for her own edits and thinking in a little notebook, writing her edits down, what she thinks her timestamp is to make her job easier as an editor when she wants to, or being a manager of editors that you guys want to work for, generating off the AdSense of my content. Do you guys understand that I am building a pyramid scheme where you as a viewer can actively be involved in my content more than Mr. Beast ever could? And I have been inviting you guys to do this since 2009. The reason it does not work is because I piss a lot of people off by having very high moral standards. Those high moral standards include do not be evil. What's the other one? Drink lots of water. That was the third one. Touch some grass sometime, man. Maybe smoke some weed. And the fourth one, Cooperate with your local governments and officials. I do that, and it's helped me out a lot. Look, when there's a local state official, cop, anything that represents your government, cooperate and be as helpful as possible. That's the save this for later. Mickey Mouse.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
And actually, that's pretty topical. I'm seriously telling you guys, if you want to be a best you can be, work with your government. Don't serve them as a dog. Let's make this clear. You're not a goddamn slave. But you do need an aspect of life. You do need cooperation. You live in a society. Lots of people want to live in communities, but we live in a society and we think we live in a community, but we don't, because the internet exists and it's myopic. That's a random button, and when you press it, you don't know. And it takes a second sometimes.
And you have game overs and people.
Game over is because Goku showed up. And then people, these are different stages. And then if you go below yes, each one of my pictures tells a little story too. And sometimes if you're like, oh, I don't like that, you can use that to quick clean. That's why it's also labeled game over, because I didn't want that to play. So it's also a stopper. So you realize that each screen has a long press one that is also a stopper? Yeah.
Okay, those are where those ones are.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that one?
Also there, because I need it on both screens. And it's different here, so I don't get it confused.
Okay.
Because...
No. Wait.
Okay.
I've wanted to extend this one into 4, but I thought it took up too much room.
Well, yeah, because this one.
Right. But I like this one as 1 because I'm committed.
No.
Wait. Committed.
Wait.
You're committed. You don't want to break that one up. I do want one that's just a wait, of course, like, come back for me. But I don't know, man. I just think if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. All right. Guys, this happens behind the scenes. You guys just got to look at this. She learns from me constantly because she wants to, and has approached me personally and sat me down and said that she likes me and wants to learn what I do. Because there is a sad truth that I will not be here forever, and neither will she. But I'm not the healthiest person ever. We should do the thing that shows them. You want to go get the machine?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, they've got plenty.
I just need one outlet.
There's one to your left if you want to take out the switch charger. Yeah. Now, I want to be clear. I myself seek individual medical attention from third parties that are not involved in the American healthcare system. And I'm disclosing that because my opinions, views, and statements do not represent my employers or those who provide services for me. I am a contractor, and the things that I state and do are entirely of my own brevity, and I am a sole proprietor, James W. Wafrebjorn Taylor. I'm stating that specifically because she does receive medical care and attention from the United States government for things that are remotely and eerily similar to things I go through. The treatment that she was prescribed, they gave her too much of because of her size and weight. There are extras of this treatment that I have calculated and sought advisement of other medical professionals who are not the ones who prescribed this medication, because I myself am in a situation I cannot receive a prescription. That's just how it is. It's how it be. There is globs in mine, but she has a huge glob in her left lung. We're talking a fist or grapefruit-sized glob of snot is sitting in her left lung. Me, I've got small little things, just little. And so we have similar things, but not the same thing. The treatment, however, is the same between professionals. There is a breathing treatment. I am slowly drowning and dying of drowning and have been for the past 5 years. I don't know how to say it any other way than that. Nothing makes it go away. Quitting smoking didn't make it go away. Getting treatments didn't make it go away. And it's gotten to the point where daily meditation and de-stressing exercises are the closest thing to allowing that feeling to work. She is setting up an actual breathing treatment. And while I play the game and we talk for a second, I'm doing a half treatment, correct? So I want to reiterate, do not do prescription medications that you are not prescribed, especially inhalants or breathing inhalants, unless you absolutely have medical care from a professional available, which I do. And I am disclosing that, but stating they are not involved in the American healthcare system. Due to that, I do have advisement from someone to use this. Oh, shit, I have advisement from someone to use this. All right. But I am stating this very lightly. You should never use one of these machines offhandedly as a home remedy. My view is not your view. This is not a home remedy. These are a treatment. They will cause me to feel shakes. I will feel shivers, and it is like I have been inhaling an inhaler for about 15 minutes. With that, she's here as a human to watch the treatment and to make sure I'm doing it correctly. She's had to do these for grandparents and advisements. And while she's disabled and I'm her caretaker, while she was younger, was a caretaker for many older people who's done this treatment. In that manner, we are using it properly. I don't know how to use this machine. She has been instructed by her doctor and has assisted. I would just go with the full treatment, to be honest. Oh, you want to hold it within a day and just resume it? All right. By the way, you should never share a mask, but we are because we swap spit. We already have shared microbiomes. We don't do bacterial. Well, our bacterias are already microbe shared. Her and I could eat the same sandwich because we've chosen to. We've already gotten to that point. 3 years of adaptation, and we're 2 years, 8 months in. So microbiome wise, if she's had enough of my cum, she's thinking like me. There's a lot of things that has to do with how medical physiology works outside of America that America does not accept. But I'm not trying to be a crackpot. I'm just trying to talk about international shit. When you guys say, what's the craziest, just breathe normally, right? Yep. All right. What's the craziest thing you could do on the internet that really shows how crazy and fucked up the world is? Bro, I am living in a society when we need communities. All right? We are in a society. I'm going to be breathing this treatment in, and it's meant to help my lungs. All right, you put a timer in here. We need to figure out what's going on in the game. So we talk and we breathe normally, but I'm one of the only creators on this platform to not bullshit you guys when I tell you that I take this very seriously. And when I do that, I mean it. You should not fuck around and find out in society when you are a person creating a community. I don't know what I've done when I picked that up, but I really do believe that it's important that I put this in storage. What's this over here? Oh, okay. Well, this goes in the power, the storage unit now. Yeah. I need to put this in? Am I not allowed to put this in? This item is not allowed to be stored. That means that I shouldn't have done the place that I done. This is the warehouse. I am the walrus.
Down here soon. Only took like a few minutes, like I said.
You don't need to turn it off. That thumbs up was saying I'm okay.
Your medicine looks empty though.
The last end, it did a big spurt right at the end, and I feel like I just hyperventilated. But I didn't. So my lungs are coated with a thin coat of steroid.
And like not even half.
Yeah, she put in half of the treatment. I am lightheaded.
Let's just breathe in normal air for a second.
All right. I do feel a lot better. I feel like a lot of the
Then here if you need some water.
dude, that medicine causes a very large hyperventilation, skin tingling, blood rushing.
Now if you ever get shaky or cold.
I don't feel shaky or cold, but my lungs feel like they just got inflated like a balloon. Yeah, I ain't sending them no weed.
I have to wait. Trust me.
I want to take this too, so I don't habitually do it as well.
Get that fine.
5 Nights at Freddy's. Secret of the Mimic is the secret of how Edwin stole everything. Sorry, how Afton stole everything from Edwin in the 70s. Because this is the 70s. You realize we're in the 70s right now? This is all 70s technology. We're in the 70s. And Edwin Afton is the Bite 87. Huh. Huh? Chica? Chica, what you doing to me? Alright, well, obviously, this one needs to be X. That's worthless. This needs to be in. Nope, to the left. Wait, do I have... Oh. I have my headphones on backwards. Yeah, it's... Exactly. Like, dude.
Better after the treatment a little bit though. No shakes yet.
Dude, I feel like I just cried my fucking eyes out.
It's only been 2 minutes.
I know. I feel like 20 minutes have passed and I cried my eyes out. It's ridiculous. I know earlier today we had our therapeutic talk session where we do like the Native American fucking The Simpsons and we fucking, we figure out our shit and that causes crying to happen. But this feels different. I feel like I feel like exhausted. You know when you do something that's so draining that you're like, it is finished. That treatment just did that. Don't worry, honey. I gotta find Chica. Run! Bad Chica's looking for me. Go away, fat chica. Go away, fat chica. Stop circling around the box over and over, you stupid little shit. What? Okay. She was so fucking close. She was so fucking close. I'm scared. I'm scared, Dad. I'm scared. I don't want to go to Disney World no more. Go away! Run, 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 run. Run! I think I found something over here. Okay, I'm gonna crank. Soldier boy, crank that hoe. Okay. Have you noticed there's no flashlight?
I'm with my family.
That scared the fuck out of me, dude. You didn't see it either, right? It's right there.
I thought it came out of the wall.
No, I stood here. No, it was there. I didn't see it. It was...
This game is great.
Hey, Chica.
There's that fat fuck.
Hey, Chica. Have you noticed there's no rats? Are you stuck?
It's security breach.
Chica, I need you to move from over there because I'm pretty sure the other piece is over there. All right, here, look. I know, and that's why I'm terrified. I'm fucking scared, dude. I'm fucking scared. Chica, why do you do this to me, Chica? Hey, thank you. Wait, I need this. Thank you.
Ben.
For the Steam Deck.
Ben.
All
Ben. Gabe. Ben. Gabe. Ben. Gabe. Ben. 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 Gabe.
That's Squidward. I realized it. It took me a second.
It is Squidward.
Like,
ooh, that's a good one.
Running back and forth. Wait a second.
I like that one.
I like when I press the button.
As long as it doesn't start spamming the N-word, I'm fine. I want you guys to know.
I know, that's...
Dude, there's over 400 sounds in that playlist. Every time we press that button, it loads. Yes, yes, I'm gonna teach you that too. What do you mean? What do you mean this is the section I already... Son of a bitch. Huh? But, yeah, I need like, I'm not finding the thing I'm supposed to have. Maybe it's over here. I think it's over here. If that's the case, go fetch. What do you mean? Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Yep. Yes, you go over there, Chica. I'm assuming I remember where I'm going. Chica. Yep. Good job, Chica. I'm gonna be over here now. Thank you, Chica. X. Motherfucker. Stop it, Elon Musk. Stop it. Thank you. X marks the spot. And then... You son of a bitch, I heard you. Fucking skating around like a little shit. Look, double up. You fuck. Another fucking lap. Chica, I swear to God, freak of the week. I'm gonna admit it to you guys. I don't think Chica's hot. I don't think any of the Five Nights at Freddy's characters are hot. Even the Fox one from Security Breach with the lipstick. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like, it's a character. Like, like, you're talking to the guy that wants to fuck some Pokemon, but I don't know, man. They're just they don't feel. Yeah, they don't feel like it. They just don't feel like it. What do you mean you're shuffling the puzzle every time I walk away from it? What do you mean you shuffled my puzzle? How am I supposed to complete the puzzle if there's a fucking Chica? Oh, I get it. I'm safe. Okay, I'm safe. Can I make that go up? No. Oh, I guess this one you can't. Thanks. I don't know where I'm going. Was it that door that wasn't on? Oh, well, I'll just go there then. Bye-bye, Chica. That it, really? Bye-bye, Chica. I bet you that is like the hardest section of the game for some children. Who they're just like, I can't do it. Chica gets me every time. I get it was scary, but like it made more sense. Guys, I want you to know I'm having fun. Now that there's no tech issues in the game and no stuttering, I'm actually having fun. So I'm going to say Five Nights at Freddy's on the Steam Deck is an experience. So if you want to buy all the Five Nights at Freddy's games and you own a Steam Deck, you're going to have a great time. Anything else though? Wait, is the Steam Deck going to be our new Unreal Engine game machine? Oh my God. She's like, I knew that. Motherfucker. I bought the PS5 for that reason. You're telling me I bought the PS5 to play Death Stranding 2? And I'm going to eventually sell the PS5? She's trying to learn how to use it, and she's trying to like delicately tap it, but she doesn't realize half the noises require holding it with intent. So she's like half. She's like, hearing the Star Wars. She's enjoying herself now. What's in here?
Look, I get your concerns. I do, but they're all just groundless. This is the perfect spot for David's playground. I can watch him play while I'm loading and unloading freight, and he'll be under watch at all times out there. The loading dock is like 200 feet away, and there's a fence and everything. I know you're my lawyer and all, but there's no regulation that says I can't have it there, so just get off my back. Besides, David loves the new slide. It'll be fine.
Fazbear Entertainment. So everyone's helping Fazbear Entertainment as well as the City Council, Mercedes Nursery, and Construction Union Local 21.
Fazbear, right. So I'm pausing the game because I want to pick up what's being put down without hearing. This is to get out. And this if you want more page. All right.
I'm good now.
He's doing great. So the problem we have, and if you want, you can do that. So press OBS scene. Pick one of these two. There you go. Now you have a camera angle. So, and if you want to inverse it so that it's not just big U. There we go. Now we got that. See. Yeah, I know. And I set them up as camera angles for you. And the goal is to eventually have this all the way over there at your desk, and you don't need, right, and eventually I don't touch it at all, and you're in the stream because you're mic'd in. Do you understand the vision I had from the very beginning? Yeah. I know. Because when you approached me and said, I want to integrate with this, and I said, okay, and then I spent all that money and did that, and you were like, I don't. Yeah, you didn't understand it, though, because you were like, okay, I want to be involved. All right, bet. And then I blew $1,000, and you were like, I don't want this. And I was like, okay, but this is how you do it. She's like, all right, can you teach me slower? And I was like, oh, fine. So I literally had to invent fake ass ways to do everything that I do that isn't how I do things, just so she could do things. Do you realize I have been paying $10 a month for CapCut because she doesn't use DaVinci Resolve Fusion? She doesn't know what Blender is. So I had to teach her like 3D models using like games. This is hard because I understand a lot of very hard concepts as a creator that I make that a lot of streamers do not. I am beyond what your normal. I'm not Germa. Germa is probably the only person on existence that is on par with me. I believe. I say this with definition. Jeremy, you are a fucking monster, and I don't think I can match your energy. You are the only individual on this fucking earth. And that's because whoever blessed you to give you the resources, even if it was yourself, blessing yourself up, you've done beautifully with it, better than I ever could. That's the only fool on earth that could do this shit about what that I want to do. And he's kind of doing it. Germa, it does his own thing, and it's the most respectable thing. Vinny from Vine Sauce kind of gets it diet, 80%. And then Joel. Oh, okay. And then Joel hits a little bit, but I wanted to turn it over to you. Because I blew the thousands on you. Secret of the Mimic time. What's the Mimic? What's the 80s, 70s theory?
So, Mimic. The board shows the construction and stuff, right? In the game.
Yep.
That was the main person that Edwin was working for. I want to know that.
Oh, you want that board open again?
Yeah. Also, with the whole money thing, it's also like I don't feel guilt anymore. That was something I actually had to fight a lot because it wasn't the fact of, oh, I'm getting all this stuff. No, it was a guilt thing because it was like I didn't know how to interpret someone actually believing in me enough to putting their money where their mouth was with me.
Dude, people think I am the biggest fucking liar, and I took you in just to be like, look, I need a Robin because people don't believe Batman exists, and they think Bruce Wayne doesn't exist either. Like, well, I guess I have no money. I am the brokest individual.
I know, and that's the other thing is like, that's kind of another thing is like, I have, gotten people to give me paper, but they always throw it away. I'm used to getting shit thrown away. Of everything I make is always, it's usually
like have it so you're in.
It's
here. Because there's a big ass camera pointed at you.
It's normally anytime I make something, I feel like it gets thrown in the garbage. And with you, I actually make something, and maybe you're not like too keen on it, but you actually still can use it for something. Like we riffed off each other creatively, and that's one thing I haven't had a lot of, and I'm actually learning. And I think that's why I want to learn is that we can creatively work with one another, and I think that's where people don't see our potential together, because I know like looks play a part of it. People like looking at covers and judging it, but realistically it's just we creatively get each other at a level that we haven't found in other people before.
I mean, I'll go back to where I first met her. I was swiping for pussy, and I met her at a park because she believes autistic like I do, public meeting spaces, and she plays Pokemon Go. So we met at a park that she was swiping for Pokeballs at, and she was swinging on the swing. And I sat down the swing with her, and I was like, this is childish as shit. This is like a swing for like 6th graders. And I was kind of telling her, I was like, dude, I'm already fucking this other chick, and I'm here for like, just whatever. And she was not offended. So we were talking, and the other chick ended up fucking off, so she sticked around, and I decided to patiently forgo my usual fuckery and give her more dedicated time than usual. And she has been really nice to me about it, about my identity, who I am. And I found more who I am with her. She's taught me. And as a person who is very hard to teach, someone teaching me something is fucking beautiful. So I'd like to have that around. So I invite that, and I try to give her resources. Bought her an iPad. We ended up cracking it with a hammer accidentally. It got wet. So it wasn't like smashed. The hammer was sitting on the table, and the iPad accidentally wedged itself in between the 2 prongs on the back, and lifting the iPad up caused a fulcrum lever to pinch and crack the screen on the iPad. So we bought an iPad for her so she could have an iPad and a pencil to draw. Cracked the iPad. She's still been using it. Like what I'm saying is she's tenacious. She's saving money right now for her own iPad. She has like no money at all. So she makes like less than $300 a year, taxable. So she's like right now trying to save up $150 to go on Facebook and get herself an iPad. Taxable petty cash levels. She is brokey as shit, doing brokey shit. And people, I love it when people make fun of you for being broke or fat. It's like, is observational humor the basest form of humor for that reason? It's like shit. I mean, I love her because the first thing she did on the date, I want to call back to that. She brought me a bottle of water. And if you guys do not understand autistic utilitarianism, the first thing a woman does to think about me is to bring me a bottle of water to make sure I don't overheat in the sun. Not even say hello. Not even introduce herself. Not even like really trying to connect with me. She's like, here, you want some water? I got these waters. They're unopened.
Because we were on the swing, and you even said, well, my back kind of feels weird on the swing. And I said, oh, that's okay. We can go sit over there because there was a bench. And that's when we got over and I was put my phone away from the Pokemon Go because he was right. I was spinning. Okay. And it was as soon as we were like sitting down, that was when I even pulled out the water, like before we even started to talk and actually like feel things out. That was I really just, I didn't even know if you had water or not. It was.
I didn't ask her for water. I didn't say I was thirsty. I didn't go, oh, it's hot outside. She didn't go, oh, it's hot outside. No, there was no preface thought. This person going to another date decided to be nice to another person and be thoughtful for them. I have been on a lot of dates. Some people, I guess, I don't know the new world. I have been on over 100, less than 1,000. Let's say I've been on less than 1,000 dates, more than 100 dates. I consider that to be a lot. I consider that to be more than a lot. Most people I know keep that number under 100. I'm autistic. I have needs. I am a very needy person. I don't know who I am. I don't figure myself out easily. That means a bad thing for my partners. Ex-partners even. It means bad things for you. Got to be able to change or deal with me changing. You do a great job of it.
That and I'm used to adapting to other things easily. I'm now having to learn to do that with you.
Right. It's not cut and dry. Hey, could you give me that thing on the no, here it is. I'm gonna try something. Give me a sec. Pretty good. I threw up, you saw that. The soup helped. And then the breathing treatment. Oh my God. The breathing treatment feels like, you know how you hit that? I feel it all the way down as opposed to halfway. That, like, no joke. This is my first breathing treatment and I sought advisement before getting it. And it's because she has one treatment for her is too much and she only gets to consume half. And so that means she's found a way to seal the container and we do them within the same 24-hour period so the material doesn't decompose.
For people who do breathing treatments, you cannot save the treatment for since it is open and in the air. Yes. And if you do, it is basically just putting and breathing in little tiny pieces of plastic in here. It's bad.
It's poison.
It's bad.
Yes. So she's after, honestly, do you want to do your treatment now? Yeah. So with the same 6 to 12, because I'm going to start coughing and feeling pretty fucking. Yeah. No, for real. I also kind of wanted to show you guys live, pulling the curtain back past the myopy. I like to take a cast of ridiculousness to things because this is a characterization and a broadcast to the internet. It is a show of sorts, but the mental illness on the internet that is projected and parasocially blanketed onto other people. I want you guys to make it abundantly clear to you as viewers. She has a psychiatrist and a psychologist. I have a third-party advisement because I do not need a psychiatrist or a psychologist, but I do seek advisement from another because I want it. But the therapist figure, I guess, is a pretty good figure. They know what's up. They got the down low skinny, and that down low skinny is being knowledgeable. I am of sound mind and body. I produce income. My bills are paid. In the words of Tammy and Amy from Fat Sisters. My bills are paid. But in the real note, when people have let me bring in, what'd you say it was on Discord? I haven't seen it yet live, but I'll pull it up. Here, let's turn off the box. I'm opening up Discord. Try not to tug a lug on the cord. All right, I'm fixing your thing, by the way. I got you on that. Is it here? A person, so you remember when on stream we blocked Will because he added us to a server where some person was... Oh, you're doing the machine. Okay. Some person was we blocked him because the person was bullying, I think that lady or something in one of the previous streams. And he came on and said that experiencing psychosis and being brainwashed by Discord LARPers in desperation for acceptance, please pray for him. I don't know what that means. Oh man, that is one hell of a window. Why is this here? What is that? Is it Discord? Ah, okay. We'll turn that off then. And Discord is going to have a filter where, what is it? It is scaling aspect ratio, resolution. And we'll make it 1280 by 720. And that way, it's always the resolution it is, even when I full screen it. Good. There we go. We have to fix that later, but that fixes that issue for now. But this guy, I blocked him on stream, and then he did a thing. Do I ban dude, or do I leave him here? This is a place where nobody does anything. This is literally wubu.wafredbjorn.com. Nobody does anything here besides, I guess, posting what's been posted. You posting. Yeah. Nothing happens here. And if anything does, I'll just delete the damn thing because I don't do anything here myself. But if this place becomes rabble rousers, I will get rid of it. This is a nicety from... Yeah, you tried to make it for me. She made this server for me as a nicety to me. Yeah, I love you too. And she's doing the breathing treatment over there, by the way, guys. I mean, I could... There you go. I could go out of my way. Here, you can fold that down if you want your mic. It should work. Yeah.
Okay.
Did it work?
I think so.
Oh.
You can try it. You can check your stream on your phone if you want. I don't care. I'm just trying to make sure that you can have a microphone too, because how we had it set up with the split, there was no microphone, and the reason. Yeah.
I know there is still some medicine. I'm doing this in case it does work, but I was already starting to get that lightheaded feeling, so I needed to stop for a second.
See, that was what I mean. She can't really get through a full treatment. And half got me dizzy, which I've never done that before. I've done a treatment of that sort before years ago, but I have not done her treatment kind recently.
You might have to move the camera back. I'm coming back. You might have to move the camera back. Now I'm coming back.
So you would do.
That's that
one. Yep. And then I'm gonna turn off Discord because Discord is bugging. But yeah, this is a nicety to you guys from her to me. And should you guys like misbehave, I'll just get rid of it. I don't need this as a place to interact to you guys. This is entirely a thing where I am presenting things to the internet that are normally passed around as DVDs or VHS tapes to people in person. So I'm doing a stream to the internet as niceties. Like when I make entertainment, I found a way more convenient way to create my content that isn't just me playing the games on the internet, and a way to merge them into what I do and to take my passion online. And in doing so, I find it funny, and people who view my content enjoy it. But the internet is separate from people who view my content. And I find that is very hard for people to fathom, grasp, or acknowledge. like to the point where they get mentally ill and parasocial with me over the internet, thinking things about me. Again, if you do not engage in conversation with me, you cannot have an opinion about my mental well-being. That should be very direct. If I am harming others and there is clear notable examples of it, am I harming you? Your mother and your parents and other people are involved in your life. You're not entrapped. You follow me, but that's by choice. Are you in danger? Safety?
Safety. We're safe.
Is there anything of regard that we could criticize that I do wrong?
No, because like even we were talking about today, I have my birthday coming up, and it's because I'm ready to quit smoking and
the most
stuff.
aggressive thing I've done to you is I have picked you up and thrown you onto a bed when you were being physically fucking difficult, and when you were your most like toxic mentally, I spit at your face and got spit on you. And that was because she was literally acting like a demon and saying like, I'll do this. I was like, dude, stop this shit. Like I spit on her and it broke through because she was so horrified that she was being spit on that she realized how stupid this whole fight was. And we actually got mental thumb from it. And I don't spit on you because you have never seen that level of toxicity out of you ever again. I have never seen it out of you ever again. You can't hit people, by the way. Don't hit people. Hitting people is wrong. Do not strike people. Do not physically harm them. Do not build things to hit or harm them. If they are sexually fetishized where they want to be struck, stick to those areas and only to those areas and with those agreed upon tools. But as a human being, we are not made to hit or harm other human beings. It's fucking stupid. We're not supposed to hit animals unless, well, if the animal is threatening or harmful, yeah, back it down with a stick. You know, we invent bigger sticks. They're not humans. But you can talk, right? You use words. We converse. So in that manner, there's never a point where you need to strike me or hit me to communicate something to me. Maybe scream that you're
Most
upset.
that I do sometimes is because you have like, without even trying, you have a voice that's so.
Oh yeah, I have to artificially modify this in real life.
The most aggressive thing I can admit I've been doing is like, I clap just to get you to like shut up, and I have to like do like one of those like super.
It probably does work.
And then I have to snap and be like, "Hey, you're an idiot," and just get you to like.
Because I'm
not an idiot. I'm like, have your attention.
I can be hyperfixated, and the thing that I've been seeking mental advisement from someone is about hyperfixation and autistic hyperfixation. Maybe on past things, maybe on actions. Maybe fixation is the action of thinking about something too much, Not to the point where you start not thinking about shit, but thinking about something too much where it's bothersome to you, bothersome to others, bothersome to your loved ones, bothersome to your friends, bothersome to your family. It's OCD, but not in obsessive control or obsessive compulsion. It's more like obsessive control disorder, I guess. OCD, obsessive control, but it's not micromanagement of others. Hyperfixation is micromanagement of what, oneself. I'm not flipping switches.
No.
I'm running Excel spreadsheets on my fucking breakfast cereal in my head.
I don't want breakfast.
Hello there.
Hello there, frog. Hello there, frog. But yeah, that's kind of a big summary of how I would say that shit works. So hyperfixation, stopping the hyperfixation. That would be, I guess, the biggest criticism for mental illness if people want to criticize me for being mentally ill. That is a valid and honest, transparent view of my life, that I deal with hyperfixation and almost soapboxing speeches because of hyperfixation.
You're working on it, though.
Thank you.
I do see a change in that, where I do fully believe that you are working on that.
Here, let me try something. Try something now. Say something now.
I'm thinking about breakfast.
All right, that's good. Then you turn that up?
Turn it up.
Like when you're done talking. Okay, sweet. So here's what I've done. I have created a system where when she turns it down, I'm going to save this audio setting now. When she turns that mic down on that headset, I hear it in my ear, and it's like she's turned on an intercom into my headphones, linking through. And I know that's dumb, but there's a lot of fans on in here that the AI is removing. She has headphones on. I have headphones on. We could crank the game audio because we now have a call-in. I'm already loud enough that she can hear me in her chest. What we're trying to communicate about my loudness, I artificially that pirate software guy where he like uses a voice changer. I don't use a voice changer. I use voice meter potato, and I'll show you what I do actually. Here, let me be transparent. I use this, and this is the NVIDIA broadcast set through that with that. And I put that on because that's a pretty honest approximation of how I sound in real life. And she has agreed. When you listen to my streams, does that bass boost thing I do give an honest approximation of how I sound in baritone and how loud I am in real life? Like the joke that pirate software uses a voice thing. I am actually, what is that, Jack? Like, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. My voice is fucking powerful. My yearbook accepted by the school and staff, and they were like, that's a good one. We'll put that on the wall. And they painted it. Even the deaf can hear me speak because a deaf person can hear me speak in their chest. I carry such a vibration that you can feel me speak. That is problematic for streaming because they hear me through the floor. They hear me through the ceiling. They, meaning anyone I live with. I have to rent an area, this area, to do it at. And when I did those laptop streams for Death Stranding 1, I was criticized for being heard through the building when we did everything we could to minimize that. From me being quiet to whispering like this, from trying to lower my volume. My voice fucking carries. And I don't want to neuter myself and snip my balls and say I have to be quiet my entire life, so I create an environment where I can be loud and do so. But if you guys want to validly criticize my mental well-being and you want to be involved in my mental wellness, assist me with my hyperfixation and assist me with my soapboxing speeches. Maybe not in a streaming environment. Here's the other challenge for that, and I'm going to give a soapbox speech in doing so. Streaming is an allowed environment agreed upon by her and everyone in my life that I'm allowed to soapbox and do it as much as I want because this is the space where I am supposed to do so. So when you advise me on these things, advise me on the context of my personal life and be involved maybe. But if you have no reason of being there, intention of doing so with a reasonable trust where you're going to have my well-being at heart, then stay the fuck away and remain a parasocial viewer. Exactly. She is involved in my life. Her family is involved. There are other people in other cities that are involved in my life that I visit occasionally for Christmases and Thanksgivings, where I bring presents in if I can, or if not, I bring in Santa Claus gift cards. But the truth of the matter is, where I fixate at the current autistic moment could be harmful to me if I don't learn to not fixate as much. Hyperfixation is unhealthy because hyperfixation causes mental illness. Doing it a little bit as a habit is okay. Making it part of what you do, it could be your personality or your persona or literally part of your character. But doing one too much is like a drug, a heroin. Terry Davis died hyperfixating on his Temple OS software. He was mentally unwell. He believed the FBI was on after him, and he called them glow N-words. This orange juice. I want to give Minute Maid a shout out because they have legitimately earned my respect. Not only do they price their orange juice competitively at Walmart, they have maintained a competitive and steady price that has not shifted a lot in my thing. Of the commodities that people complained about, Minute Maid pulp-free orange juice remained a steady price fixture in my household. While eggs fluctuated, Minute Maid pulp-free orange juice from the box remained a steady fixture. Not the frozen ones that I made. Those fluctuated in price. This shit was my rock. my solid orange juice. I am autistic. I am weird. I talk funny. I am not normal even. But please do not call me dysfunctional or non-functional, and do not call me unwell. I put on a character on the internet. Hell, the people on Discord, I guess, observe the same character because the internet is me putting the phone up and down. Can I get an attestment from you? Am I a different person in real life? Not entirely like scarily, not a bipolar flip, but I am allowed to have a characterization of myself on the internet where I am different.
You do. And the thing is, it is not, like you said, it is not different in the way of like drastically different where it's like, you're not the, like, you know how some people, there are people who think, oh, you act like that online. That must be how you act in real life. You have some things you do in real life that you do on the computer. There are things you do on the computer you do in real life. Not everything you do on the computer is stuff you do in real life. And not everything you do in real life is on the computer. So you do have an actual really good scale of, you know, keeping it separated, but not drastic, like you said. I'd agree with that. Yeah.
Thank you. It's hard to get any form of a testament and or eyewitness testimony or what is the word? You hire someone with an attorney, the people who sign paperwork at the office. We don't have one of those here, I guess. I could hire one, but they would have to walk around and witness my life.
Everything.
Ugh, that's ridiculous. Okay, I look without no, because they're not going to see everything. Oh, the kids, yeah, kids would follow us around, I guess, and witness, and then they would like. I guess if we have kids, they'll kid snitch when they're older. All right. That's about all we could give you, but I don't have no babies right now. Like, we're just trying to keep things real with you. Look, I say some pretty weird shit on the internet because I try to keep a pretty weird thing. But I need to break the mold or or pull back the curtain a little bit. Look, whatever, we'll just crank that back. I don't put people in danger. I don't put myself in danger. And I do not create a scenario where what I think or what others think is objectively harmful to others. I reject tribalisms. I think, actually, iddies are excellent. Isms suck. Charity is great. Communism sucks. You know what I'm saying? Iddies versus isms. I'm all about the iddies. I'm all against the isms. All right? I just think I like speaking in funny phrases because they're coinable. I think it's funny and cool, but I do know how to converse like an adult. I do know how to interact with people like an adult, and I choose not to over the internet because it is entertaining to me. And it will continue to do so until objectively it is not entertaining, which is subjective to me, but objective to you as an observation. So please, do not make concerned efforts on my life or others around me, because I am a human being that has a clear separation of internet and not internet. And we are living in a generation where that won't be a thing soon. I do like to participate in social credit. I do like to do charity for others individuals. I think ideas behind that are awesome. But the internet is not that. And should we merge those things, there will be nothing left in entertainment. And we will have grafted it onto our skin so much so that we will not be able to take it off. And I like being able to take it off. The internet is not clothing, but thinking of it as such, I can take my shirt off at the end of the night and take a shower. It's not tattooed to me. There is a parasocial relationship between me and the camera here. There is a parasocial relationship between you as a viewer and me, the streamer. There is a parasocial relationship between those of you on the internet interacting with Wafre Bjorn, the username, treating me with such indignation, indifference, and insulting language. And then when I tell you to knock it off, calling me more insults. And then when I call you immature again after that, continuing to hurl insults at others around me? Do you think that maybe at some point I have a repercussion for you where I disengage from your game? I block you from interacting with me, and you become an entity of which I will not give my time to. And then you'll be spiteful, pithy, and do it again from another mask? Not will. This happens from many other people. I've steered this ship many a time through the storm, so to speak. I am not willfully ignorant to Will's actions, but I am a person that takes deep concern with how these people parasocially involve themselves in my life. There is concern. I have yet to recently have to deal with the boundary breaking of the real life encounter, because I do a very good job of trying to barrier and what to
Sup, stay a while.
Yes, I want it. 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 Yep. Me sandwich. Me toasted tuna sandwich on me tummy. Yep. I want it. Yes, I do. I want that tuna sandwich in my tummy. But seriously, guys, just because I speak in memes and I like to act all annoyed and stupid on a stream does not mean
you just wanted to ask cause my spider senses, said he.
Thank you. Yeah, no, she's a fucking trooper and she's awesome. And she's, again, I think on another stream I've talked about her disability. I talked about the mental and physical things she's going through. But I want to make something very clear. My projection of my image on the internet is not a representation of my professional self. It is not a representation of my real life handling self. It is not a representation of me in the fucking grocery store. Now, that being said, I like social commentary in real life and I like people watching and I will say things out loud. I'm autistic and weird. But I'm not streaming IRL. Sometimes I think it'd be funny to have the mimic button right now. That's what we did the last couple of days. We both giggled at it, her and I, because we were like, it'd be funny right now. And we were like, yeah. And I thought of an idea of something, a product that I want to make, and I'll say it out publicly so it's hard to patent. I have a keychain, a solar keychain. It blinks sexy. It's made by someone else. In that size, I think there could be a small touchscreen-like object, a low-power OLED, a solar panel on the back, and something with a speaker. And it has one purpose of being like an ESP32 and a storage unit for the lithium where it collects juice because it's very low use and it's 1 frame or 0 frame a second, shut off display, where when I touch it and it's filled with acrylic, when I touch the one side, it's a touch screen and I can pick the sounds. And then on the other side, it's a speaker and it's a keychain, just like the sexy keychain. And the speaker may not work very well, but it's a piezo wired through, and the piezo may get fucked, but you slot the piezo in. Oh yeah, I went all out designing this fucking thing in my head. I think a keychain soundboard with a piezo that is made of clear acrylic and has solar charging on a strip base. Genius. The side that has the speaker has the side that has the solar. And the piezo is like a slot and or contact attachment. I know contacts add resistance, so I don't know, maybe just a cheap wiring. But from a perspective of having a nice product, I'd be willing to, work on a higher efficiency solar panel instead of a cheap one, just to get it a little more juice. And then capacitance and lithium ion or sodium ion if we get to that by the time I get this product out. But I do get distracted. Oh, there's another one. I get distracted in conversation because I have ADHD, so I'll forget what the fuck I was talking about a little bit, but not like dementia, like old man, but like, oh man, what was I talking about like 5 minutes ago? But it's because like I ramble like a fucking old man. It's gonna happen. You ramble, you're gonna get lost. Don't ramble, I guess, is the lesson I need to learn. Maybe I should ramble, but streaming, I love rambling. So it's a kicker. It's a catch-22. I'm wondering if Vinny and Joel and Germa and all those dedicated streamer people deal with their friends saying, hey, you shouldn't ramble as much. And if not, I don't know. I take a very clear view with the camera so much so I put 3 up. I say camera it up all the way. Mainly because people are going to have to figure out what I look like eventually. That mystery isn't so fun to them. And I don't like keeping that mystery around. I don't like the idea of parasocial fascination to the point where people get stalky. And I have done a great deal of bullying, and I do bully people. I do not cyberbully. When I say I bully, I do not bully in the sense of illegal bullying, and I do not bully I bully in the direct sense of the word. I will directly call you out if you are someone who I do not want to interact with, and I will say, get the fuck away from me, stay away from me, do not interact with me. Like, and I'll do those things because I do not want to talk to you or interact with you anymore. Some of those people, Joe on Twitter, he's a guy, YT Superset, I think's his name. Guy's homeless. He tweets out of McDonald's Wi-Fi. You can't converse or argue with that. You're just going to get toilet paper. What I mean, I can't read 150 paragraphs, dude, every time you respond to something. You are not J.R.R. Tolkien. I do not want to read your Lord of the fucking Rings. That's what I mean. I tell them to start a blog so I could like scroll through it when I'm pooping maybe, but no, it's always in group chats or DMs to people. And he graciously stopped and respected my wishes. He's not blocked. So YT Superset, also known as Joe, I wish you well and I bode you well in your life's journey. The advice I gave you was to get employed and how to get employed. And I hope you do it. But if you choose not to, I told him to go to church, literally come in as the homeless guy and explain his situation as being the guy who talks too much and seek advisement and just go to work for the church and then go get a job and then go get an apartment. And he was like, nah. And I was like, I can't argue with you anymore, dude. You're going to tell me no to the easiest path. Lead a horse to water, can't make it drink. Look, you can be not religious and still go to church and be respectful. Do you understand? It is a goddamn privilege to be around those people. They are some of the nicest fucking people in existence.
I am making me protein waffles and adding extra protein to them.
Nice. Yeah, no, it's a goddamn privilege to be around those people. Anyone in a church-going folk, Muslim, Christian, Jewish, I take a very firm view that religious people who take an idea of meeting every week and they're not cults, when they're not cults, meaning they don't harm others, and they're just like, we're going to meet every week, read our book, might have a little bit of food. We're going to do that every week. That's community. That's awesome. It's one of the very few things in community we have left on this fucking earth. Go do it. I myself don't engage because I argue a lot. So I get my place in society. I'm a fucking cynic. I'm a Diogenes. I'm not a good guy. Diogenes was not a good guy. He pissed and shit and it sat out of a barrel and yelled at people in the city. I would compare myself to that, except I'm not in a barrel, but kind of society scale wise. And I piss and shit in the toilet, thank you. But I do make a lot of pee-pee poo-poo jokes, which people find immature. But I want to bring the point home. I am of sound body and mind. My voice is a little bit stressed from being initiated into this conversation. And I am getting a little tired of the parasocial stuff. I used to have a rule of no blocking, and this is me publicly saying I might change a rule. I might start blocking motherfuckers. And not because I want to create an echo chamber. I really fucking hate them. But it will be a last resort. Okay? Now, if you make another account, you're getting blocked, sort of like you get banned as a last resort on a site. You make a shadow account. They ban that one when they find out it's you. Payment information, credit card, phone numbers, usernames, emails, anything, they ban you. I would do that. I would still ban and block and block and block. Keep in mind, that's just me being petty. But I'm going to start. I usually only block, by the way, crypto bots or bots, because I don't want them to have access to my, DMing me at any time, because that's the annoyance. They're not human. They're not real. But now I'm going to start adding this category of people. If you were going to erase my time. If you're going to waste my time by calling me mentally ill, I will start blocking you. I cannot have this argument over and over. It is draining and it will make me mentally ill. Like Joe at the not Walmart, McDonald's Wi-Fi tweeting or group chatting on Twitter or X chatting or whatever. Endless pages. I can't do that. I don't have time for that. I don't have energy for that. I want to stream. I want to do the things I got to do in real life, and then I want to go to bed. I can't keep spending time arguing with people on the internet. I will ask Ellie very kindly to graciously edit this into its own video as an announcement to the parasocial, mosquitoes, parasocial ants, parasocial. I want to make it seem really petty and mean, but I do think there's a big point to be made here. And then I think the description of that video should link to this VOD with a timestamp when I start talking so they can read the full thing from your edited version. But I really want to make the message clear. Like, if you're going to call me mentally ill, I'm going to block you. I can't waste my time anymore. If you're going to be racist around me and use the N word and then the F word together because iDub said it over and over, I'm probably going to disengage, leave your Discord server, stop talking to you and your friends. I will block you. Not because I think you're a bad person, not because I think I can't help, not because I'm just sick and tired of wasting my fucking time. And if you find this message useful to use to send to your friends, use it, because I'm fucking worn out. I'm trying to grow up. I'm trying to pay my bills. I'm trying to buy a house. I'm trying to play the video games I want to play. I'm trying to have kids. Can you go do that somewhere else? And if you're gonna bully me for calling it out, I'm not gonna interact with you anymore. And you're not going to get the convenience of my time of entertainment. And if you want to be entertained, you will watch my streams, you will buy my shirts, you will give me the view, or you will pirate the content from someone else who does. I don't care. But you will not interact with me directly anymore. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. Sick of it. I like to stim on the internet because it's funny. And it gives me something to do that is a relief from this fucking life that we have where I have to do things 24/7. Well, actually, I don't exist 24/7. I sleep sometimes 6 hours, sometimes 4, sometimes 8. But I will do, oh, thank you. I will do 20s and 18s and 16s. Thank you. Pickle. I don't know why I went right for it. That's the ADHD in me, bro. Pickles are like sugar. But as I eat, she comes in to comfort me because she probably heard some of it. I'm asking you kindly, if you do see this, edit it down to a thing, and then you can link to a timestamp on the VOD.
You'll have to show me that, but yeah.
I'll show you how. It's that right-click time, and then you put it in the description of your upload. That's it. Remember when you sent me the time of the Norman Reedus Alan Rickman? You put that in the description of your finished video, and that's it.
Okay.
That's how you send them. But yeah, I'm sick of the parasocial behavior, and I'm adding a new category to my list of people who I will block, which used to be bots, crypto scammers, and people who just said the N word in my chat over and over. That happened too. If you call me mentally ill, I'm just blocking you. Now, I'm not going to be randomly block. Well, maybe. If I randomly block people, it'll create mystery and mystique, right? Kind of like that Japanese guy who blocks people. All right, guys. Yeah, it's a rule. If you call me, well, I'm not going to block you, and I'm not going to block my friends or loved ones. They get like a 3 strikes because I'm going to tell them and give them the whole speech, because it would be rude to randomly block somebody in your circle. But if you're not in my circle and you choose to interact with me and call me mentally ill, I'm just going to block you. I am well put together. I have enough people to attest to it. I used to be so hermited that I didn't have people to attest to it, and that was a scary situation, especially knowing Trump's got 5150 shit laws and all that going on, because people could literally like call concerned about you and shit and like post videos. But let me make this clear. There is enough people involved in my life where that's not a concern, because they witnessed that I am not a concern in real life. But you internet fucks need to realize it's the internet. Put the fucking phone down. I have a life outside of the internet. And that means you are not my responsibility either, internet. I'm going to fix this up. I think that looks good. Oh yeah. I guess I can move this monitor a little bit. There we go. I like that. Good sandwich. Thanks. All right, guys. We'll get back to Secret of the Mimic. But hope you guys got the memo. This is a game. Like streaming is a game to me. Interacting with people on the internet is a game to me. Not because I disrespect you. I respect you as humans. And I strive to have real interactions with people on the internet. I do. She can attest. I like that. But to those of you who I can't do that with, this is a fucking game, dude. And you lost the game. Why are you getting mad, dude? I get mad too. People bully me a lot. And I'll probably get mad and have this thrown back at me too. Just know, other me. I feel for you. I love you. And I hope those rat bastards eat shit.
Because you're eating another tuna sandwich that I probably make.
I know, because I'm eating a tuna salad sandwich off of a plate for free. While a man ate shit off of a plate for money on Discord. We live in a society, but I live in communities where I've witnessed many fucked up things as a medicine man. I don't want to use the phrase medicine man. That'll piss a lot of people off, but if you understand anything about my background by investigating who I am, I make a lot of sense. Not only am I like an orator, right? I'm a commentarian. I'm a talking head. But my background, you guys with your Freudian overanalyzing shit. You're. I know the location. I know where he lives. I know where he's at, dude. You guys hyperfixate more than I do on me. I want to remind you guys that hyperfixation on WuBu is not healthy. If you hyperfixate on WuBu for longer than 12 hours, you should probably seek doctor's assistance. Hyperfixation on WuBu can lead to stressful sweats, shortness of breath, rug burn.
Fortnite, 7364.
This guy's saying this is not Five Nights at. Are you upset? Are you upset that this is not Five Nights at Freddy's? Does this need to be Five Nights at Freddy's? Do you need this to be Five Nights at Freddy's right now? I need a Five Night my Freddy, or else you get super upsetty. Freddy. The streamer was talking, but this isn't where my game. All right, I need to pull the lever, play the game, pull the lever. I play the game, guys. This is 5 Nights at Freddy's. Wait, we have it right here, right? No, wait. I just put in the cheat code, guys. I just put in the cheat code. Guys, Freddy Fazbear Entertainment was the pre. You wanted to talk about this, right? You need your headphones. No.
200.
I'm gonna help you. Oh my God. We reached our follower goal of 240 followers. Congratulations, Fortnite Kid 2007-7364. You are officially Fortnite Kid 2007-7364. The follower.
Here's your client list. As you can see, Fazbear Entertainment is on that list, followed by City Council, Mercedes Nursery, and the Construction Union. As you can also see, the Construction Union are the people who have the most Edwin Parade floats needed, followed closely by Fazbear Entertainment.
Who's Construction Union?
If Construction Union got fucked over from, basically what I'm thinking is this chart is showing that Afton fucked over everybody for this.
Child care.
Yeah, cars do need childcare. When I do this is my sign that you should put your microphone up. Put your microphone up. Shut up, bitch. I whip my hair, you whip your mic. All right, we hit the button.
Look,
so he says, I get your concerns,
but they're
right?
Groundless.
David's playground. Dude.
Loading and unloading.
This is the mimic right here. This is the mimic.
I know you're my lawyer and all, but there's no regulation that says
this guy is a viewer. This Fortnite kid is a viewer. He got us back on track.
Slide.
A chatter got us back on track. Twitch chat. Twitch is, you know why Twitch is better than Kick? Because Twitch actually has a human being show up randomly when you're fucking on a soapbox and you're talking that says, this isn't 5 Nights at Freddy's. And you go, God damn it, you're right. All right, I'll go back to playing the game. Kick doesn't have that. I don't care if there's no one watching me.
20 cry.
But we have it. What the hell is these loud noises? I'm afraid. What the hell? What the fuck? Honey, I found the Hideo Kojima-tron. I found it. I found every foot fetishist. This is like, dude, he built stomp machines. In what? Like, you lost it. You can't, like, dematerialize something. You misplaced it, maybe, but it's not lost. That shit is there.
The Tomatic.
Yeah, that is the Tomatic. Guys, we're getting distracted again. We lost a spoon. She found the spoon. Guys, show us the spoon. Show the spoon. Guys, she found the spoon. She has found the spoon. Spoon has been acquired. All right.
_SG Bush _SG Bush _SG Bush _SG.
You see, that 64 character limit also saves us from having to listen to emoji spam. I like emote spam. I just don't like hearing it for 50 billion years. Where am I going? What am I doing? What? I don't want to crawl, Daddy. I'm crawling again. Oh, dude, wait, guys. They put a thing so you can pretend to get stomped on. Honey! Stomp on me, Freddy. Stomp on me. Stomp on me some more, Freddy.
That can help us later.
The surprise tool of getting stomped on. That's just another. That's getting chomped on. Wait, I can get chomped? You know what this game would use that would make it so much better? A flashlight. How do I get up here?
Uneasy face.
I don't know where I'm going. Guys, I'm lost and I'm dark and I'm in the zone. Auto zone. What? Huh? Yes. Yes. I'm scared, mommy. The mimic is making fun of me. The mimic is turning things on. The mimic is making me feel... I almost became like baloney right there. All right, wait. Guys, we need to run. Where's the button? It's not a button. You lied to me. Okay, so I guess I backed into the dead zone. What the fuck?
I think what has to happen is, you seen how you could get through them? What if you can like push them around like Mario, and you have to push the blocks around and make a
I tried. I did the thing. I know I don't have the controller thing up because we're on the Steam Deck because this game is ass. But like, I don't. You sussed me? Did you really? Oh wait! I didn't see this. All right. I'm glad that you have your own mic, so I don't have to keep swinging it. That way, you just want to interject, honey.
Back to 20.
The thing I said right there.
20 SUS. Back to 20 SUS.
It's the right stick. I see. All right, I need to be looking like down there, not up here.
Hard.
Back to 20 SUS goes so hard. Well, it's a good back to 20 SUS. Yeah, that's what I agree. What is this? Yes. How do I get to the present? There's a present. Right there. I need me like make a bridge. I don't know. Five Nights at Freddy. I see. I need to make a choice. I need to live or die, but I have to make a choice. I would like to play a game. I would like to play that game. I would like to play a game. My name is Jigsaw. Oh, I need to crouch. Cool. Chomped on by a gator. What? Oh, God. Guys, we gotta, like, crawl with the sickness. Crawl! Okay. Okay, guys. I found the present. Five Nights at Freddy. That's my Freddy. Oh! I got the junior nurse kit. No. Can I just like get off the wild ride now? Sweet. All right, so this is where I put my thing. Yep, and then yep. Guys, the game is glitching out on the Steam Deck, but the Steam Deck, oh, the Steam Deck's really hot. It's like blowing out really hot air. Whoa. Well, here, let me like make sure that it has access to cold air. All right, it has access to cold air. I'm pretty sure that was a collectible for that game that I haven't really been doing. So I go up here, and then we need to now pick this up. I understand the assignment. The assignment is to pick up this thing and then to make a path around, because if I don't make a path around, I can't get on. So I put it here. And then by doing that, I now have a path across over here. That's the secret of the mimic. I need to secret my mimic. Mimic! See? Now we've done it. And the boots. The entire path. How do I get out of... Yeah. Oh, I am Lord. Yeah. I am Lord. Yeah. What is this? Is this like a place for you to look because you're stupid? But there's like a Tetris board on the TV screen. All you have to do is the TV screen. I swear. All right, it's time to go. That was the random button because I don't have that sound queued. I also don't have villager noise queued. I don't have Fortnite queued. I don't have... You realize all those are in a random folder that specifically is different noises so that I can't select those. I know. That's the best part because I hit this one. I don't know. In Roblox? You know, Fortnite? I don't know. Sometimes it's that. I win. I win. I am the winner. I am the winner. I am the winner. Which one of these floats is the Freddy float? I'm pretty sure it's the feet. It's got to be the feet, right? The feet have to be the Freddy float.
I'm going to go with the bite because of the bite of 87.
That's a pretty good guess. Do you think Markiplier hates that now? He's like, I'm the bite of 87 guy. What's this? What do you mean I had... What? No. You don't... You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't use your puzzle twice.
This game is like $40. This is a $40 fuck you.
How lazy do you have to be to fucking... Oh wait, this is actually good game design. Wait a minute. I've built the puzzle and they know in which position I would have built my puzzle. Sweet. Oh, unlucky for them. They like, for some reason, gave me that, which means I just have clear movement. Get those stompers over here. of course, want the hardest route.
Why your glove look like a cheeseburger, though?
Is this route doable? I think this route is doable because of how they put those little guardrails in. Crawling under feet. I'm not moving right now, but I do want to get stomped by those stompers, man. Look at those stompers, those big foam stompers. Come the papa. Stomp. Stomp. Yeah. Makes me happy. I am a weirdo. I like the feet. I'm gonna join the Quentin Tarantino Kojima club of people who like feet. Okay. I am a firm enjoyer. Although I like femoid feet. I don't know, something about the rectangle of cardboard stompers. I don't like them as much. I've been trying to find as many ways to interestingly say feet. She's like, I am not amused.
Let me break it
I love your
down for you, Mark.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Yeah, I'll shut up. I almost said something. She's getting to me now. She found a toy, and now she's. I don't know the sounds, and then they happen. And I'm gonna teach her how to like get more on the computer, so she'll be sitting on my computer. Like, I got a USB filled with new sounds. Yes, I'm gonna teach her, and she's gonna be making her own thing. Because it's routed to my computer, it'll come through. He's like so excited about this. So fucking excited about this. Oh my god. The realization that Mimic may have been shit and died, but inside of Mimic was the real William Afton we found along the way. The game's running at 40 frames a second, and all I gotta say is, goddamn right. You do that, Steam Deck. You do that. This is almost empty. By the way, when I start suddenly blocking people for them calling me mentally ill, they're just going to use it as justification for the fact that I'm mentally ill. You guys realize that, right? Can you put that also in your little edit? This is where I came. What? Actually scary. Okay, the admin wing is where I want to go. I guess that's supposed to tell me where I'm supposed to go, so I should take this. Alright, I followed your thing. Do I go with the big glowy thing or the other big glowy thing? Ah, yes, I remember document. Line. Wait, can I like go under this? No. Everything's so dark. I can't see anything. It's all dark. Don't worry, guys. It's not just you. It's me as well. I can only see like what's directly in front of me like this. All right, whatever. I'm just going to take this fucking elevator. I thought there'd be stuff up here. I thought it'd be interesting. I was disappointed. Sorely disappointed. You know, I was promised a Mimic, but I've only seen a bunch of secrets. All right, guys. This is where the rubber hits the road. We're going to get... We do the thing. The ball gun is pretty useful here. I'm saving that for the end of the game, though. I don't want to lose it. Here's my thought. I'm going to try to figure out where the end boss is using my gut. And then I'm going to take the ball gun in with me.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
God damn it. Anyway, we got the Junior Doctor Kit Fall Fest ticket. By the way, it just says Fall Fest ticket book. It doesn't have a date on it. Maybe it did when I picked it up. I'm sorry. You asked me that question. 1970? I think it's the 70s because look at these computers. Look at all this stuff. This is like 75.
By the way, I gotta say that the actual like HUD thing for it gives me Fallout Pip-Boy vibes.
I'm gonna give it to this. I love the interfaces in this game more than Poppy Playtime. No, this is awesome. This
The only thing I want to know right now about Poppy Playtime, if I'm being honest, I want to know the old man's story. Like, I get he might be the prototype, but was he the prototype or was it another like? And it was like, oh, he took over by his word, like his word, and that's what I want. That's the one I want to know.
I know. We'll know that with Chapter 5. And to be honest, they made so much money. The reason they're making these. Okay, I know something's wrong here. Guys, could you like have done better? This is like awful. This is like passable when you're in a car. You don't put this in the fucking environment. First rule of environment: do not put billboard, poster board, projection nonsense. Oh, it's so ugly. It's bad, dude. I got more mail though. I'm gonna read that mail I got. What's this? Admin wing? I see. Well, we're gonna read those thingies because it'll probably give it the answers you want. This is the thing where you read the mail. You know what's so stupid about the mail in this game? They make you pick up the mail, but they could have just made where you read the mail where you pick up the mail. You're like, oh. Like, yeah, every time I put my dongle in the mail machine, that's an opportunity that they could have put the mail just there. It could have just been like, you got a new mail and it blinks. It could have been like a fucking mailbox coming up and it could have looked all cool. They already have mail. It's the 70s.
By the way, how many yeah. How many of those you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think there's 24 in the whole game. I feel the deepness. I feel the booger. You have a glob. I have tiny boogers. Oh, man. Wait, I thought... Oh, this isn't a place to read my mail. What? What? Huh? Do I go there? Do I go here? Guys, we're going here first. That's a door. Time for the clown. Time for the clown. I am the clown. You scared the fuck out of me, little dingy. Maybe a little pet. Yeah.
Your favorite character by the way in the game?
Oh no.
Step right up and test.
So you remember that gun? I actually thought I wouldn't need it. And it was a joke. But because I have the ball gun, I can... Let's go!
I mean, I think the clowns should have gave it away.
Step right up and test your skill. Shoot
this is...
targets and win a prize.
You're gonna love this, honey. I have a mouse hooked up to the Steam Deck. Because the criticism that I faced last time in my own brain was because I was pooping. And I thought to myself while I was pooping, why didn't I have a mouse for this section? And then I thought this morning when I was setting this up, oh no, there's no mouse. I found out with this dongle, I can plug a mouse into the Steam Deck. I have a mouse. So it's time. It says, Aim Labs, who needs it? We spent $40 on Secret of the Mimic. Alright, so I have to like, alright, I'm gonna like, I'm clearing this, guys. Guys, I need complete and total focus. Honey, I need this. I need Norman Reedus kissing Alan Rickman. Fuck! It's really fast! I almost dropped my thing. I beat 100. Is the 100 the score I gotta do? Right, and then I go back and I put my thing away. See, guys, this is why you keep the Dave mouse from the pervert Helena. You keep the Dave mouse from the pervert Helena. And then you hook it up to the Steam Deck, and then you get the high score because it was a good aim mouse. It's good for aiming. You know, I hit this one. It's good for aiming, but it's not really good for like computering. This is an excellent gaming mouse, but day-to-day compute. Oh God, I forgot Norman Reedus is still. Thank you. This is an X. Guys. Oh God, they just finished hugging. I have a question about that scene because I only have the context of seeing Alan Rickman nakedly walk off of a boat into his house and then Norman Reedus coming. Is Norman Reedus walking into the house with Alan Rickman to fuck?
So, it's been a while since I've watched the movie. There is a woman who I'm pretty sure was involved with Norman Reedus. And the end of the movie is I think she is gone and they are to be together. So yes, to answer your question, I'm pretty sure it's to go fuck.
You guys gotta realize I didn't know anything about this movie. She straight up sent me.
You should watch it.
I am not sitting through this. No,
I only want you to watch the beginning bit so you can understand what I mean by a woman, and then that why you go, oh, and then the end in the movie.
She like a little hag?
No,
I'm confused as to. I don't want to watch this movie. Don't create a mystery. But I'm telling you flat out, there is a list of movies I will not watch because they just sound awful on concept. And it's by genre too. Any movie that just glorifies sex as a concept, like just you should fuck, we should fuck, let's fuck, there's fucking, we're fucking, hey, we fuck. That's stupid. Unless we have a population decline issue and we need to encourage people to have sex, I don't understand why I myself should be sitting through a movie that tells me to have sex. I have sex. I do not need a movie to tell me to have sex. So this is a movie encouraging two guys to fuck. Well, what? Why are Norman Reedus and Alan Rickman kissing and holding hands and walking into a building together?
because it's a weird movie.
What? But the plot.
You said not to create mystery. It's a weird movie.
But the plot is about this, and this is the resolution of that plot.
I'm not mistaken. Basically, Alan Rickman, Norman Reedus, and a girl are all at a location. And I don't think it's like Polly. I don't remember if it has anything to do with Polly. But I do remember that basically blonde chick, I don't know if she gets killed or whatever, or just leaves or whatnot. But Norman Reedus and Alan Rickman basically still got each other.
That That is one hell of a
movie.
Yeah, I know you're calling that a movie. I'm calling it a cry for help.
Dark Harbor.
It's Dark Harbor is the name of the movie. She really wants me to sit down and watch Dark Harbor. Look, Dark Harbor sounds like one of those movies that is up there with like wasting your fucking time. Like The Room. The Room is good, but you don't want to like really watch it. I've seen clips of The Room, but I don't want to sit down and watch The Room. The Room doesn't glorify sex like that. I'm trying to think of another one. 1998 is when that came out. A Drifter. Oh, wow. She got me with a poster. A Drifter, an Affair, a Murder. Who's the Drifter? Is the Drifter the young guy? And Alan Rickman's the husband of the lady. And the Drifter kills the lady. And then the old guy fucks the Drifter. That's gross. Okay. I got the whole concept from the poster. Thanks. All right. It makes sense. So Alan Rickman has a wife. Norman Reedus is a Drifter. And they're in robes. The Drifter comes in. And then the wife dies. And then he takes in the Drifter. Okay. So Alan Rickman takes in the Drifter who kills his wife because he's in an unhappy marriage. And she's a bitch, I guess. I'm assuming it's the 90s. That's really weird. That is really fucking weird. Dark Harbor, guys. Dark Harbor. I almost don't want to, like, put on that. Guys, I don't know. So when we watch this scene and Norman Reedus comes out of the house, Alan Rickman comes out of the house. One more. All right. He just killed the wife. Or I got to stop it for a sec. All right. Let's do it one more time. So Alan Rickman walks out of the house. Norman Reedus is in a hood because he just killed his wife, I guess. And now they're making out because his wife is dead and Norman Reedus is a murderer. Right? That's what you're telling me? Okay, so he's like, you killed my wife. It's done. Did you kill my wife? Yeah, I killed your wife. It's done. All right, we can go like fuck now. Because like, yeah, we want to fuck now? And he gets all like, I have condoms. And then they hug. And then there's that weird fucking grab thing they do. And then they walk in the house. And they shut the door. And Norman Reedus shuts the door, specifically. But specifically, Alan Rickman comes out of the door again after the event has just finished to meet a second Norman Reedus. This is the end of Death Stranding, by the way. Every time you finish Death Stranding storyline, Norman Reedus shows up in his youngest self. Kisses all of the Norman Reeduses get greeted by Alan Rickman. All right. It's funny again. I'm going to keep it. I had to find the value. She's like, shit, it was almost out. You realize I deleted like 30 bits the other day trying to get the game to not lag? I deleted 30 jokes off of my OBS feed. That's why all those sounds are there, and I'm showing you that. There was a bunch of other shit that I was going to do, and you're like, why is it all Squid Games now? Yeah, so it's all Squid Games now. Oh, yeah, the Squid Games one. I showed you that, right? And any of them. They're actually clones so that we can make new, but they're all Squid Games. Oh! That thing. Guys, I forgot to tell you, we're playing Secret of the Mimic. I did? Okay. Sorry, my Alzheimer's ass brain tells me that I need to confirm my gun. Who touched my gun?
Step right up and test your skill.
Shut up. Hey, you're like a little feller, ain't you? I like this one. If I could have this on my wall, I'd actually want this. Like Five Nights at Freddy's merchandising people. This?
That's just the slug kind of thing without the shell. That's like Gary and the thingies from Flushed Away had a baby.
Yes. Look. put it on the cardboard box, and I'll just cut out the cardboard box and like put it on my wall. You don't even have to make merchandise. You don't have to pay. You don't need to pay to make this its own product. Five Nights at Freddy's people, just put on the box of something so I can like buy the fat, and then you sell that, and then I get this. Shut up, Miss Helpful. Wait a minute.
That is Roxanne from Security Breach because of the green streak. Hold on.
So literally everything is stolen.
So it might not be exact, but look.
Yeah, that's Roxanne Wolf. She got the green and everything, right? See? Yeah. Can I say it? When she's drawn like this, absolutely would. Absolutely would, Roxanne Wolf. Shut up. But when it's a robot, it's just stupid. The robot Roxanne and all the security breach Roxanne, you guys are fucking freaky. Don't fuck the robots. I like fucking aliens. But fucking robots is like dry humping a car, dude. It's fucking an appliance. You're fucking a washing machine. You're literally the robot humping the washing machine from the Robot Chicken skit. You know what I'm talking about, honey? Oh, God. Oh, it's another divergent. Wrong mouse. All right, so wait. Oh, God, it's blowing some heat on me. Let me do this. This is all the Secret of the Mimic fans. After I started doing this instead. I didn't do what they wanted. I didn't play the game. I didn't play Secret of the Mimic. I didn't play the game. They're done with my shit. All right. Come on. Come on now. All right, we got this right here. There it is, right here. It's 12 seconds. Here you go, honey. It is a Robot Chicken gag. Yep, and yep, and it's now forever in the tabs that I've been doing, including DC All-Star Superman. That whenever I click play, guys, no, that should not work. Guys, that should not work. I clicked play and you can see it and hear it. That should not work. I am not clicking play. You get 4 seconds and then a little bit of the double logo and that's it. I think I know what happened. So I disabled hardware acceleration on all of my browsers, which means that I can't really play anything in 4K. I have to play things in like 720p now. But what that does mean is that we can now have StreamYard where I stream shit just like fucking Vineyard. So what I will do is I'm going to figure out a method to, one, cast this to its own window, and two, fuck it up so bad that you can't even watch it so I can commentary over it live with her while we watch it and you guys see nothing. Do you understand what I'm doing? Her and I will react to movies on YouTube. And we will have commentary that you guys can watch with the movie, like DVD commentary. And you can razzle, and we can make razzle edits or whatever. By the way, shout outs to the razzle guys. You may not have been the first, but you created a term so good, I call it razzling. All right? I'm going to call it razzling. In the fact that I'm ripping off your whole fucking shtick, I'm turning your name into a goddamn verb. You can thank me later. You are goddamn welcome. Okay, razzle people? I'm razzling when I do this. We're having a little bit of that razzle dazzle. And if you guys can't take that and take the hint and take the compliment and you get offended and think I'm stealing your thing, I'm just going to compare you to Machine Space Theater 3000 and say, shut the fuck up, DVD commentary exists for SpongeBob. You guys aren't original. Like, let's be real. Simpsons did it before anyone else, even. I think Simpsons might have done it first. Yeah. If we're talking metacognition on this, Simpsons did it first. So Matt Groening was probably the groin. But I'll give you guys. All right, guys. Here's what we'll do. Since I'm not going to vineyard it, I'm going to do this. All right. So you guys understand the movie from what I'm... Is the movie making sense? DC, I want you to know this is not your copywritten content. In no way does this represent the movie in a digestible or understandable manner. I'm pretty sure this does not. I'm pretty sure I'm getting the movie spoiled for myself, though, and I shouldn't be doing that. I don't know what's going on, but I know Lois Lane's in it, Lex Luthor's in it, Superman's in it, and Lex Luthor's in jail. Wait, that sounds like every other fucking Superman. Yeah, in and all, nothing got spoiled, and that's why I knew I could do that joke. But there's also a city going on, and if I
not destroyed it.
I give you 1 second, you find out, yes, maybe destroyed. So a city that wasn't destroyed might be destroyed. We legitimately do this, by the way, behind the scenes to enjoy movies. And now we're going to be able to do it publicly because I figured out a way to get around the stupid fucking DRM. That being said, copyright, rights, and trademarks holders, I in no way intend to represent or distribute your works in a digestible or understandable manner, and I will be coding a system that will let me pause manually or pause automatically, meaning I will minigame the fuck out of this where I have to talk, creating a gist or sentence structure where we're not watching the movie, but we are pausing so much that it is inconvenient for anyone to have watched the movie in this manner. And I intend to visually fuck it up and auditorily fuck it up if possible, maybe just visually. VSTs are intensive and I don't like running them while streaming unless I had another machine processing the audio, which I have considered. But that's like, you got to realize every machine I turn on is another 100 watts of heat in the top of a building loft that I have to cool in summer. In winter, I don't give a fuck, but in summer. So let's keep things logistics. Let's keep things real. I want to generate not a lot of heat. This computer generates a lot of heat, but it's worth it so we can it up. And I need to be able to do that. So thank you guys for understanding. And if you guys have been piecing together the lore of me, I hope you guys actually respectfully have boundaries with me and understand I have boundaries with you guys too, you know? And in doing so, I think we'll get far. That's our summary of Robot Chicken Man humping. Finding out I can show off Superman. That really fucked with me. I'm so excited that we can razzle. I actually thought I wouldn't be able to razzle and I'll be stuck with it, but YouTube will let us razzle a little bit. We can't do every movie, but if it's on YouTube, I mean, there's a big chance I can do it. I don't like renting movies, but I have a shitload of movies I can watch. We're going to do a bunch of Superman. I'm warning you, honey. You're going to learn about Superman and Batman and Superman. Basically, you know how you don't know shit about DC? You know it because of your mom's boyfriend. And he likes Superman. Because Justice League. So you know about Batman and Dark Knight. All right. So she watched Justice League as a kid. All right. So you know that there's a green guy. He's called the Green Martian. And you have Hawkgirl and Wonder Woman. And you know the green guy hates fire. And the green guy are shapeshifts. And he's from Mars. And Superman's the big buff one. And the Green Rock, and you learned from the movie the
Green guy was my favorite. Superman, I didn't care for him too much. Hawkgirl was kind of up there more for me, more than Wonder Woman. And what was the other one? Green Lantern. I never cared for Green Lantern, even with Ryan Reynolds' Green Lantern. I don't care about Green Lantern. But yeah, Green Dude was my favorite. The Martian dude.
All right. Well, I think it's time to play the game. More mimic. Wait. I hate this thing sometimes. That's all I wanted to do. Guys, da-da, 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 da-da. Is that? I want to smell this boot so bad. No. Yeehaw! I want to smell this boot. Please tell me that is Roxanne's boot. Please tell me that's Roxanne's boot. I only want to smell this boot. If I want to make this clear, only if this is Roxanne's boot. The Roxanne the fox, not the animatronic, but Roxanne the fox, the cowboy. Yeah. Please be. It's like rolling the lottery. Please be Roxanne's boot. No. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine forever. Rainy day boot. What is that? That's not Roxanne's boot. That's a rainy day boot. I'm all disappointed. I don't want that boot. That boot smells like mold. Oh, God. What the fuck? You see she just popping into existence? That's... Ow. My brain really hurts. I keep finding all this mail, but nowhere to read it. What?
I did mail time, like Blue's Clues. Mail call.
Button. Do we do it?
Yeah.
What? Oh, Chica's a thing now. Okay. What? What? I already did all this. Oh, I already did all this. Wait, but if I already did all this and that got me over here. What? In the fuck is going on? Man. Dude, I'm getting bamboozled. But if that's the whole thing, then alright, and I got through there by going up a lift and coming down over here. And that's to get back. Is that if I missed something? What's going on? Then I got all this mail. Guys, we're going for it. We got the thing. We did the thing. I got a boot. It wasn't Roxanne's boot. Look. Roxanne's paws can handle my stuff. Real Roxanne, cool. Roxanne suits, lame. You know what I'm saying? If Roxanne was a real thing, awesome. Roxanne as a cartoon, fuck yeah. Roxanne as an animatronic weird thing in a game, hell no. It's fucking honey. Nope. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, is this like mine now?
Bitch is gonna put on a fucking dance and then shiv us at the end. What the fuck? With the candle?
What? I don't understand what just happened.
It kills you.
You better not tell me I gotta do all that shit back there again.
Step right.
Oh, you son of a bitch. How do I save the game? No. No. You do not do this to me. The game only autosaves when you do the autosave stuff. Right? Maybe? Look, I'm gonna go try this thing out over there. Okay, admin wing. You know how there was a loading zone, but no save? That's why I'm so upset about this, by the way. Like, I did all of this. That answers my question. What happens if I just walk up? Do you see how I just auto-saved that? Whatever, dude. Guess what? It's going to respawn me right there because I walked through that door. All right, yeah, I don't feel bad about the wanting my money back on this game still. Not saying you giving me. I'm saying like the wanting. This is.
I still plan on giving you the money back regardless.
I don't think it's a good decision to do so. Okay, whatever. Not as scary that time. Something about the first time was a lot more scary. Also,
once you realize the game fucks you over, it's not as scary, it's just more angry.
Yeah, it wasn't funny to have my achievos robbed from me. Whatever, we'll just. So you saw how the door code was a code door? And there's emails? Bet you I have to read emails to find a code. I didn't set that one off. Can I have the box, please? I really gotta say though, the graphics, they look good on Steam Deck. This is really just telling me how awesome the Steam Deck is. And have I underestimated the Steam Deck and I should not have gotten a PS5? No, wait. I needed to get the PS5 for Death Stranding. because I would not have played it on PC and it would not have worked on the Steam Deck. So I needed the PS5, but only for PS5 experiences, which there are like 3 of. When they say PS5 ain't got no games, they're not asking you to give them a list of the games available on the damn console. What they mean is there's no experiences. There's Death Stranding. I got that going for it right now. I don't care for God of War.
No.
I don't care for Last of Us. I don't like the drug. Look, you like Last of Us. You think Ellie's an interesting character. You in fact go by Ellie.
I thought you said something else, sorry. But yes, Ellie from Last of Us 1 specifically is a good game. Anything past 1, I don't give a fuck about. Plain and simple. God of War. No.
What? Oh, was that noise supposed to signify it saw me? I'm sorry. I was under the impression this was a real video game. Guys, I'm trying to beat Mimic because I believe in her. I believe in her vision of Mimic not being the biggest piece of shit. Oh, that's a little bit. Okay. Damn. Where the fuck did you go? Dude, this one, he's upsetty spaghetti. Do you think hide and
Why
seek?
does Chico look like a white drunk chick on skates? out there playing my song.
My song. Make sure to trigger all of them. Gotta get a good look at it. Fat sack of shit. I'm getting fed by you next week. I'm gonna put you in the air fryer. Pushing papers. What the fuck? They were over there. They were over there, and now they're. Do I have to do all that shit over again? Oh, you saw me. That was kind of neat, actually. Like, it saw me. That shit was, like, neat as hell. I know it was probably coded in, but that was, like, of all the things to actually put effort into, that was, that isn't worth $40, but that's fucking neat. Fat bitch. Hey, I called you a fat bitch. He's like, he called you a fat bitch. Oh shit. Dude, it doesn't actually need to be near you to do it, and that's what's fucking with me. Because like it used to be.
I think it got harder and harder because the mimic was in all of them and is learning more and more on how to defeat you because it's a mimic.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so. Don't you think it's a little bit harder to get past this?
Well, it's faster.
Yeah, and it's also more knowledgeable, like knows where you are and stuff.
I know, but I'm trying to get it to destroy those fucking cardboard boxes. You can destroy the card. No hungry. Wow, it was actually nice when you brought me food, though. Thank you. Steam Deck coming in clutch, letting the Unreal Engine jank work. Is that the moment where I figure out that my fucking I forgot if I get too close to it, it also kills me. Sorry. Did you move or did the camera move? I think you moved. You were like looking off to the left and thinking. Are you thinking about food? I don't understand why I'm picking up mails if I can't read them. The fuck? What does that mean? What? Going away now? Fucking fuck. Fucking fuck, why don't you suck and suck? Give me whatever this is. What? Wow. What's this one? No, that's... Why do you mean there's one here, but...
Attention traders, admin wing permissions have been revoked. And no, you can't clear out your desks. You stole my work. Now your jackets, purses, and coffee mugs, and anything else belongs to me. Maybe I'll go find someone to sell your stuff to. How does that feel?
Oh, so basically, Fazbear Entertainment was a dupe. Fazbear Entertainment was a dupe, I think. So it's like a Disney Universal thing where Disney, Disney hates Universal, Universal hates Disney, and that's what like. I don't understand where I'm supposed to go now, though. I added another 300 to the oh God. Honey, we need to assemble all the messages because it's a math equation. All of the messages make a math equation. Get the fuck away from me, you soggy little shit! Look at them, creepy, all covered in crud. Actually, what I will say, these robots say they stay particularly clean, except the grungy ones. Motherfucker! You can't go upstairs, you little shit. What's this? What's up here? Where am I now? What the fuck is all this? There's like mail room and shit. There's a mail in there and a mail. What's this? Okay, but I already have my own thing. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Sacrificial lamb. Okay. Which sacrificial lamb should we use, honey? Stay Up Latte or Cleanovac? I like Cleanovac myself. Cleanovac it is. She just didn't really react into a little nod. That tells me everything I need. See, leave it to the really expensive camera to pick up the subtle motion of... No, I want up. No, I want up. Yeah, no, I'm gonna... Yeah. Later, we will need you, because I'm assuming this door go up. Yes. Alright, the robot eventually come in here. More mail.
Admins, let us know if there's anything we can do to make your workday more pleasant, aside from Windows. We've heard your numerous requests, and Ed promises to add Windows very soon. He'll have time as soon as the contract for the new Fazbear project is locked down. He's been up in his office working on it all week. So anything other than Windows, let us know, and we'll get on it right away. Have a wonderific day.
Oh. Have you noticed there's no windows in this building? Probably because it's a compound and he doesn't want people looking in, and he didn't want people...
Or he didn't want anyone jumping out of them and having blood on his hands because of the work environment he put people through and had and everything in between, where even his family couldn't deal with him. His work killed his family and himself, I feel. And it got him fucked up.
I think we missed an Easter egg. That was a film. I think that was the film we had to do. Yeah, I'll do it again. I know what to do. There we go. Hat trick, baby. I like staring at that camera with that vindictive eye. The eye. That one. Dear Mr. Murray, the orders are overflowing. The orders are drying up. Please advise. Dear Mr. Murray, the returns are overflowing. The orders are drying up. Please advise. How would you like to manage one of the new franchise locations, William Afton? Staff contact. Email from William Afton. And the reason the returns are overflowing is because what happened is after Fazbear opened up, they returned all their stock. And they used the union to flood the stock after they learned the designs and made their own animatronics, which were faulty. It killed. Okay. What's in here? Descriptions of characters of all the mycelium men, honey, and they even have like a full set of them.
The green and the yellow scarf is adorable, but I love the way that the tie-dye drum looks for the little drummer one. It's cute too. But, I mean, the blue one's cute because it's green, but no, I liked the green one with the yellow. It's my favorite.
Wait, so we're sent to steal this shit. We're the bad guys.
We're working for
Fazbear.
Afton.
Yeah, we're working for Afton. So we're stealing from this guy. We're an intruder. That's why it keeps trying to kill us. It's a security system. Edwin's still here. No, remember how everybody was fired? And it was just, and she what? All right, who died first, her or the kid? It was she.
David.
Died. No, she died first, and then David was in the shipping dock with the mimic. Look, all right. Here's what happened. 1975 is the year, and we crashed before 75. Chica's Party World. Chica's Party World. Chica's Party World. Chica's Party World. So, Fazbear Entertainment bought animatronics from Edwin, who was an engineer. Edwin did not understand the real estate market game of restaurants and tried to open a competing restaurant chain, not understanding that, and blew money because he was selling these robots to his competitor. That's when the Union was around. The Union Robotics crew wanted it for a bunch of things, but he had a finite market. He couldn't keep selling these things forever, and he didn't have a utility purpose. Right about here, probably, is where he's doing that vacuum cleaner thing, right? And there's a crash. Also, this strangely predicates the 1975, you know, the video game crash stuff with Atari. Yeah. Anyway, would you have potato fries? What about chicken burger? Chowder. We need to get the mimic.
I feel stupid recording this, but I just hope somehow that you can still hear me. I can't do this alone. The change orders are killing me. Our employees, my friends, they keep leaving. The money's gone. I just need to finish the new Fazbear project, and then everyone will come back. We can get back to normal. I miss my friends. Our friends. I miss you. I miss you more than you'll ever know.
So your son, please tell me that I'm not David and I'm Arnold, right? Well, some guy named David didn't. So he's recording messages to David, thinking David has admin access or whatever.
Or it could just show a man who's completely lost his mind and is alone.
So it just refuses to let me back in here. All right. So yeah, whatever. I don't have that fucking thing. I guess I don't have that thing. All right, guys, we're gonna go in here now.
Did we ever play the moon game anymore, by the way?
Nah, we have to get all the items for that. The moon game is a point-and-click adventure game where you have to get all the in-game collectibles to use as items in the game to then finish that game. So, remember how I said we missed emails and we didn't open a door to get a thing? Yeah, I gotta go do that, and then I gotta redo that. So if I want to do the moon game, I gotta redo that one thing and then redo that other thing and then go through the whole game searching for every single collectible that is remaining. And then once I have all collectibles, I can then play the moon game to then beat the moon game and get some sort of like extra lore. So I'm probably going to say you should watch your Horror Bros guy or whatever about that.
If we want to, or you want to.
After I finish the game. What's this about? That's...
Project update. I figured it out. There's a leak. Someone told them about M2. Well, they can't have it. Every copy has failed. I don't even know why it worked the first time. But it did. It's just not ready.
So the spring locks have a leak. And they will always leak because of a bad fitment. And because they're not checking that fitment, the leak occurs. Stupid lady.
How did she die, by the way?
She left, I think. I think she left. All right. Well, if you don't finish the program, consider building the cradle to keep people safe. It can keep David safe and provide founders. Is David the mimic?
The only reason I don't think David's the mimic is because Edwin did already say, hey, this is your babysitter. Or Mom even said babysitter, so I don't...
Edwin, are we losing our home? I don't understand. Wasn't I good enough? Oh, that's the mimic. Right? No signal on the map. Because they didn't code the map. Can't read this, but okay. Balance 500, cash owed. Whatever, you didn't zoom this one in properly like everything else. Corn. Oh, yay, corn. Well, at least he did one thing right. Cornels and Colaroni. More corn. You know, corn is a special thing. Corn's one of those things that really helps. Oh, we're in the mimic room. Is this the mimic room where the mimic knows that the mimic happened? And then I gotta crawl through the mimic slot to get the mimic box? Yeah. Oh, Mr. Helper. Uh-huh. You bust through that door. You can't do nothing, can you? Did they really not? Really? You stupid. Let me out. Fake scares. I want to crawl across plank style. Oops. Game said no. That looked like a jump cut? No, that was just the game teleporting me, dude. What's in here?
Attention all personnel. The power surges have become more frequent. Please use extreme caution when venturing down into the tunnels.
I hope my burps don't get deleted. And if they do, it's sad. What? Okay. Out of order. Basement. What's this? No signal. Okay.
Stop. Not him. You're not. Stop sounding like him.
The mimic did the mimic.
Mimic tried to sound like David after David was already dead and his wife was already gone.
What's up? It's okay, Mimic. You can sound like David as much as you want around me. Because I don't know who those people are. And you're just a robot. And you know what I'll ask you to do? I'll ask you to probably do my dishes. Because I heard you're waterproof. That's about the worst thing you'll have to deal with, Mimic. Because you're a robot. Robots are treated with respect of appliances. Appliances deserve respect. If you have emotional capacity and you want to say you have emotions, well... Sweet. The furries are attacking us, man. What's this? What? Okay. Well, I feel really happy. Oh, don't go there? We don't go to the Mimic. Is this the Mimic or not the Mimic? Is this Edwin in a furry costume?
Well, one, it's got two different color dyes.
Edwin's in a furry costume.
No, here's why I don't think it's Edwin, is that doesn't sound like Edwin. It sounds like a child. David?
He built the Mimic.
David died.
He built the Mimic.
David died.
All I know is that the Mimic... I'm rubbing my eyes too long. That's so good. Are we in the heat of day? We're in the heat. We're past heat of day? We're like in the heat of day?
Yeah. We're still in it.
What's this say right now? 88? Holy shit, 88 heat advisory. Guys, we're in a heat advisory. I'm about to check and see if I found an air conditioner off the side of the road. Now, that may sound concerning, but I actually know how to dismantle and restore them. Yeah?
It is 91 degrees, feels like 101 outside.
91 feels like 101 outside. All right, well, we'll talk about this. Oh, we can do the rant. All right, first I'll check. Legs still hurt. The legs still hurt. The AC unit says it's 80. That makes sense with the computer being on and this.
You're one computer though. One isn't anymore.
I know, but this is on, also pumping heat. Like, put your hand up to it. That's. All right, let me check.
But yeah, the heat right now, it's 91.
Oh, if you want to do Fazoli's, we're gonna have to finish that up soon, though. Because. Then? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we've got.
We're almost done with the. We're almost done with the game. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna finish up the game. All right.
It's not touching iPad.
No problem. All right, let me do a thing. Yeah, because I want you to get your iPad finally. Guys. Sure. You can leave this chat in the meantime. Great. We're gonna have the podcast people talk to us about it. But here's the thing. I don't know why. Oh God, I don't know why you guys are gonna have to listen to this. Hey, what's up, the Mimic? We're about to beat the game. The Mimic. The mimic. We're about to beat the mimic. We're literally going through the thing right. We're checking out the mimic as we speak. We're literally in the mimic right now. Right now. We're the final. Honey, we'll check something while we're waiting on that to do its thing. Honey, what's behind this? You see all that? There's a door. There's another room. The mimic's gonna come through there, dude. We're gonna try to go through here, and then the mimic's gonna come through there, and then we're gonna go back through there in that door, and then the mimic. Oh my god! The mimic is here. More. Guys, we need to throw the switch. It's time to throw the switch. I did throw the switch. It's time to go through the... Huh? Run. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Guys, we need to talk about air conditioners. Guys, I want to talk about air conditioners. It's 80 degrees. It's 91 degrees, feels like 101. And that means it's 80 degrees in here, even with an air conditioner on, but it doesn't feel like it. Have you noticed it doesn't feel like it? A little hot, though, as opposed to our normal. Right. We went from to it's a dry 80 in here with fans on us. Right. All right. So the AC unit, man, I found an AC unit out the side of the fucking road. All right. And I cleaned it using stuff that you clean AC units with. It's called foaming AC cleaner. And I disassembled it entirely. This was not like wiping it off. I completely disassembled it, followed the assembly guide, except the bottommost rusted portion. And when I did that, that's when we got here. Wait, this. Yeah. Now that we did that, I was able to fix the AC unit. And when I was able to fix the AC unit, what I mean is it's on in there right now. We replaced a portable unit that was brand new from Amazon. Piece of shit. Throw it in the garbage. That window unit that I found on the curb and was probably covered in black mold when I found it and is now completely clean because I cleaned the styrofoam using the spray and exfoliating gloves. I put on yellow rubber dish gloves like I was someone's mom. And then I put gloves on those gloves. Wow, the random really hit. And then I touched on the styrofoam and all of its styrofoamy curves. And then I had to spray it with a hose for a really long time. I had to keep all the electric shit covered properly. That was a whole thing. Basically, I sprayed that fucker down. And now we have and the styrofoam, it got covered in cologne. Yep, it got covered in cologne. Because if you're going to restore someone else's styrofoam, you cover it in cologne. Wow, you hit the fart there. But the cologne really hit it. All right, now, AITTS 3. WuTechie. Hello, WuTechie.com. Nope. Sure, 11 Labs. Let's use Liam. I don't know who Liam is. Sure, we'll use 11v3 alpha. $26,000 over 1,000. Okay, then we need another one. Podcastle. It's 500. None of these have actual amounts of of things. I just want, honestly, 11 Labs was the closest with 1,000. I have to sign up to 11 Labs. Use my Google. Google me, baby. Google me. Google me, baby. Google me. All right, we're Googled. Switch platform. Text to speech. 5,000 of 5,000 characters. It does not. All right. Inferno Beyond is where that ended. Inferno. Oh, so we can like scroll up. Part 2. All right. And then we'll just take this. All right, there's part 2. Let's try Studio. Who's Rachel? I want a voice. Give me a voice. Oh, I can have Daniel? Guys, I can have Daniel. I'm getting Daniel. Daniel! Daniel! Yeah, we want Daniel. We have Daniel. Should we override his settings? Make him more variable. Oh my God. All right. Wait. Style exaggeration. I don't care. There we go. I'm doing that. And then what does generate mean?
The Where Freeborn Codex, a prophecy against the plastic obelisk.
There we go.
Part 1. The Hissing Deceit. A
There we go.
wasted
Do you hear
time and
this?
whispered lies.
Great.
The coming of the monolith.
It's while we play the game,
Ye dwellers in
we're gonna hear this.
and brick-bound warrens, ye who swelter in the high summer sun. A new idol has risen in your midst, a false prophet cast in
All
gleaming.
right, we got this, guys.
Hollow
I'm hitting the buttons.
hums a song
You
of
guys are gonna learn about
It
air
runs
conditioners.
a chariot of cardboard and foam, borne by the hands of the desperate, and is given a place of honor upon the floors of your homes. It is the portable air conditioner, and it is a lie. It comes promising sanctuary, a cool and quiet haven from the oppressive heat. Its merchants, with silver tongues and gilded words, speak of power, of convenience, of a swift and easy salvation. They point to the gleaming numbers upon its flank, a testament to a strength it does not possess. They whisper the word portable, a conjuration that evokes freedom and effortless relief. And you,
Guys, the mimic.
stricken, the weary, the captive, you believe. You bring this monolith into your sanctuary, plug its cord into the wall like an umbilical to a false mother, and await the promised miracle. But the miracle does not come. What comes instead is a cacophony of wasted effort, a tepid breeze of broken promises. What comes is the hiss of deceit, the roar of futility, and the slow, dawning horror of a bargain poorly struck. This codex is a prophecy against this machine. It is a testament to
Codex.
great and costly deception hiding in plain sight, to tear down this idol, and to reveal the rot of thermodynamic heresy at its very core.
Yeah.
The Covenant of Convenience.
Yeah, the Covenant of Convenience.
This plastic obelisk did not rise from a vacuum. It is the child of our own failings, the physical manifestation of a deep and corrosive societal thirst. It is born of the Covenant of Convenience.
The Covenant of Convenience.
In which the appearance of a solution is held in higher esteem than the solution itself.
Yeah.
We crave comfort without commitment, relief without effort, and salvation without sacrifice.
Yeah.
We seek the shortcut that leads not to the promised land, but to a desolate, sun-baked wilderness of our own making. The portable air conditioner is the perfect artifact for this age. It promises the power of central air without the permanence, the coolness of a window unit without the installation. It is a creature of the loophole, a master of the exception.
Oh, yeah.
It is upon this foundation of compromise that its empire is built. Its very existence is predicated on internal constraints, on the rules and regulations that bind the hands.
I got my Goo Goo doll.
It thrives in the apartment building where homeowner associations have outlawed the honest window unit. It finds fertile ground in the historic home where the
I meant the AI do it
air
for me.
conditioning is a king's ransom. Thus, the machine's success is not a mark of its own merit, but a symptom of a broader architectural and legislative failure. It is a predator of circumstance, feasting upon a captive market that has been stripped of better options. The condemnation of this
That's some BDSM duck right there.
very systems that make it a perceived necessity. The sin lies not only with the vendors of this vain vapor, but with the builders of the gilded cages, the apartments and rental homes that force the desperate into its clamorous, inefficient embrace.
Did that bitch just wave at you when you put it down?
Because the temples in which we dwell were poorly designed, leaving a void.
The fuck? That is creepy.
A prophecy of purpose.
So you guys realize that portable air conditioners are bad?
Let this testament be heard.
Portable air conditioners are
The
just
hammer that shatters the plastic shell and the light that illuminates the flawed mechanics within. The purpose of this prophecy is not merely to complain, but to reveal, not to scorn, but to save. It is to arm the consumer with the immutable laws of physics and the cold calculus of wasted coin. It is to expose the serpent's breath of negative pressure, to translate the dead language of the BTU into the living truth of the SACC, and to chronicle the pilgrim's journey from sweat-soaked hope to the bitter knowledge of their folly. This is the prophecy against the hissing deceit. This is the unmasking of the vendors of vain vapors. This is the truth of the plastic obelisk, laid bare for all to see. Heed these words, and you may yet be saved from the covenant of wasted watts and whispered.
I found something. Honey, I found lore.
The serpent's breath. How the single hose betrays the laws of cool. The first law, the sanctity of the sealed room. Before the fall, there was the
I didn't know it was gonna be like that. Like for real, dude.
All of it.
You're just like, that was awful. You know the worst part about all that? It's all true. It's all true. All of it's true.
The Wefreeborn Codex, a prophecy against the plastic obelisk.
Part 1. The Hissing Deceit, a foretelling of wasted watts and whispered...
Oh, no. I got you. Now. No. I got you in the place of it. Because you know how that lady was really boring? Don't worry. I fixed it and now it all sounds like this guy. And we'll be fine later. But because it's boring, we're not going to do it right now. I'm going to do it later when she's like making food or wanting to BRB or smoke. And then I'll put it on while we're BRBing so you guys can listen to it. And then I'm going to talk to her about it outside. So you guys get tortured with it. And then she doesn't get tortured because she actually gets to like smoke and like we have a sandwich and I'll chit chat. And then she'll be like, I don't want to look at that right now. And then she'll walk away. But then we'll chit chat. But and that means that it's a lot nicer actually. You're like, wah, because that means I don't get to avoid the AC thing entirely. You don't actually need to pay attention to it. But it'll be funny listening to it outside.
Yeah.
All right, I'm having it generate.
Codex, a prophecy against the plastic obelisk. Part 1. The Hissing Deceit, a foretelling of wasted watts and whispered lies.
No. Wait.
I only have 4,298 credits.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
Publish it to 11 reader. Scan it on a thing. Publish to 11 reader. I need to use an app on my phone.
Smile.
Me? I'm not trying not to smile. No. I'm just gonna prepare for publishing. Upload a photo. Guys, this is the photo. Profile name. Please, the website you'd like to share with readers. Should it be Twitch? http:// or should it be WuBu, the Discord? No, Twitch. What about VOD? Is VOD better than Twitch? Let me check something. http:// /w. No, wait. Sorry, it's not W. VOD dot WuBu make things right about things, writing about things, writing. and then we hit continue. Okay. Air conditioners are evil. A book about how air sorry. Portable. Create WuBu. I'm literally publishing a book right now. Do you guys want to see? I know it seems like I'm doing nothing, but she's very, very patient. I'm publishing a book right now. WuBu. What? Okay. Regular. In multiple parts, we I'm the original AI. I used to write like this for hours for money, and these guys turn what I do into a fucking robot. All right. Is it fiction? It's nonfiction. It's nonfiction self-help.
I'm low-key kind of tired. I guess they rejected that name. Evil, evil, evil. There we go. With that. Author name. Thought I already did that. An adult. Nope. Yes. Yes. I have to connect a Stripe account. Do I have a Stripe account? Do I have a Stripe account? This manage account. I have a code. Okay. Yes.
Oh, they'll use the Kick streaming business. All right, we'll process my proceeds through Kick. Hey, Kick, your taxable administration information will be connected with my publishing rights. You guys don't own anything. They're just Stripe and Visa is using it because that's how they do things. Congratulations, Kick. Visa used you. Yep. One sec. I gotta give credit card numbers to people. Well, no, not credit, but I gotta give linkage numbers that are on credit card numbers. Once I do that, this book will be published. All right, so the thing they need is this. Right? All right, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it on this screen just because, and then what? Is this what I have to do? Putting the numbers in. Putting the numbers in. What do the numbers mean? They mean a lot, but only to me and a few other bankers. But the numbers go together like peanut butter and jelly. Yep, instant eligible. I have an individual sole proprietorship registered with the IRS. Dum-dums. It's my name. Don't wear it out. I agree. Preview. Download 11 Reader app on mobile. All right. Well, while we do that, honey, would you like to go smoke outside and chill, work on food, go eat? All right. So here's what I'm going to do. While you guys are dealing with this, I'm going to do, what's one of this? BRB, making food? Wait, that's the wrong. BRB, making food. I'll put that right there. And then you guys will be able to listen to this while we do this. And honey, you'll be able to listen on stream. I'll put it on my phone. This is my best attempt, and then the AI people will talk about it when we come back. But this is my best attempt at getting Daniel to talk about it. And then I'm also publishing on 11 Reader for you guys.
The Wefrabiorn Codex, a prophecy against the plastic obelisk. The Wefrabiorn Codex, a prophecy against the plastic obelisk. The Wefrabiorn Codex, a prophecy against the plastic obelisk. Part 1. The Hissing Deceit, a foretelling of wasted watts and whispered lies. The Coming of the Monolith. Hearken, ye dwellers in sealed glass towers and brick-bound warrens, ye who swelter in the high summer sun. A new idol has risen in your midst, a false prophet cast in gleaming plastic, a hollow obelisk that hums a song of hollow comfort. It arrives in a chariot of cardboard and foam, borne by the hands of the desperate, and is given a place of honor upon the floors of your homes. It is the portable air conditioner, and it is a lie. It comes promising sanctuary, a cool and quiet haven from the oppressive heat. Its merchants, with silver tongues and gilded words, speak of power, of convenience, of a swift and easy salvation. They point to the gleaming numbers upon its flank, a testament to a strength it does not possess. They whisper the word portable, a conjuration that evokes freedom and effortless relief. And you, the heat-stricken, the weary, the captive, you believe. You bring this monolith into your sanctuary, plug its cord into the wall like an umbilical to a false mother, and await the promised miracle. But the miracle does not come. What comes instead is a cacophony of wasted effort, a tepid breeze of broken promises. What comes is the hiss of deceit, the roar of futility, and the slow, dawning horror of a bargain poorly struck. This codex is a prophecy against this machine. It is a testament to unmask the great and costly deception hiding in plain sight, to tear down this idol, and to reveal the rot of thermodynamic heresy at its very core. The Covenant of Convenience. Let it be known that this plastic obelisk did not rise from a vacuum. It is the child of our own failings, the physical manifestation of a deep and corrosive societal thirst. It is born of the Covenant of Convenience, an unspoken pact in which the appearance of a solution is held in higher esteem than the solution itself. We crave comfort without commitment, relief without effort, and salvation without sacrifice. We seek the shortcut that leads not to the promised land, but to a desolate, sun-baked wilderness of our own making. The portable air conditioner is the perfect artifact for this age. It promises the power of central air without the permanence, the coolness of a window unit without the installation. It is a creature of the loophole, a master of the exception. And it is upon this foundation of compromise that its empire is built. Its very existence is predicated on external constraints, on the rules and regulations that bind the hands of the consumer. It thrives in the apartment building where homeowner associations have outlawed the honest window unit. It finds fertile ground in the historic home where the cost of true air conditioning is a king's ransom. Thus, the machine's success is not a mark of its own merit, but a symptom of a broader architectural and legislative failure. It is a predator of circumstance, feasting upon a captive market that has been stripped of better options. The condemnation of this machine is therefore an indictment of the very systems that make it a perceived necessity. The sin lies not only with the vendors of this vain vapor, but with the builders of the gilded cages, the apartments and rental homes that force the desperate into its clamorous, inefficient embrace. The hollow idol flourishes because the temples in which we dwell were poorly designed, leaving a void that only a false prophet could fill. A prophecy of purpose. Therefore, let this testament be heard. Let this codex be the hammer that shatters the plastic shell and the light that illuminates the flawed mechanics within. The purpose of this prophecy is not merely to complain, but to reveal, not to scorn, but to save. It is to arm the consumer with the immutable laws of physics and the cold calculus of wasted coin. It is to expose the serpent's breath of negative pressure, to translate the dead language of the BTU into the living truth of the SACC, and to chronicle the pilgrim's journey from sweat-soaked hope to the bitter knowledge of their folly. This is the prophecy against the hissing deceit. This is the unmasking of the vendors of vain vapors. This is the truth of the plastic obelisk, laid bare for all to see. Heed these words, and you may yet be saved from the covenant of wasted watts and whispered lies. Part 2. The Serpent's Breath. How the single hose betrays the laws of cool. The first law, the sanctity of the sealed room. Before the fall, there was the law, and the first law of cooling is this: thou shalt create a sealed vessel. All true and effective air conditioning, from the humble window unit to the mighty central system, operates upon this sacred and inviolable principle. An air conditioner is a heat pump. It is a machine that performs the holy work of gathering the heat from within a defined space and casting it out into the inferno beyond. It does not create cold, it banishes heat. To do this work, it must maintain a strict separation between the cooled indoor air and the hot outdoor air. Imagine your room as a fortress under siege by an army of heat. A true air conditioner stands guard at the window, a loyal soldier that grabs enemy combatants, heat particles from inside the walls and hurls them over the parapet to the outside world. It keeps the gates sealed, ensuring that for every enemy thrown out, another does not simply rush in to take its place. This is the sanctity of the sealed room, the fundamental principle upon which all cooling is based. The fortress must be divided from the battlefield. The inside must be separate from the outside. This is the law. The original sin, the creation of the negative pressure void. And now, behold the heresy of the single-hose portable air conditioner. Behold its original sin, a design so fundamentally flawed, so brazen in its defiance of the first law, that it renders the entire apparatus a self-defeating paradox. This is the secret that its makers do not wish you to know, the thermodynamic betrayal hidden within its plastic shell. The machine commits its sin in the name of cooling itself. Like all air conditioners, it has two hot parts that must be cooled: the compressor and the condenser coils. A window unit or a central air system places these hot components entirely outside your home, where they can vent their heat into the atmosphere without consequence. But the portable unit, in its hubris, brings the entire infernal engine inside your sanctuary. To cool these hot guts, the single hose machine performs an act of profound stupidity. It uses the very air it has just spent precious energy to cool. It sucks in the conditioned room air, passes it over its hot condenser, and then violently expels this now superheated air outside through its great serpentine exhaust hose. Herein lies the sin. For every cubic foot of air it blasts out of your room, a cubic foot of air must be drawn in from somewhere else to replace it. This is not a choice. It is a mandate of physics. The universe abhors a vacuum. By expelling conditioned air, the machine creates a state of negative pressure inside your room. The room becomes a void, a vacuum desperately trying to equalize itself with the world outside. And so, it begins to inhale. Hot, humid, unfiltered, and unholy air is actively and relentlessly sucked into your home from the outside world. It pours in through the cracks around your windows, under the gap beneath your door, through bathroom vents and kitchen exhaust hoods, through every tiny imperfection in your home's seal. The machine, in its attempt to cool your room, has thrown open the gates to the invading army of heat. It is locked in a Sisyphus-like struggle, pushing the boulder of heat up a hill, only to have that same heat roll right back in behind it. It is a war waged against itself, a battle it is thermodynamically destined to lose. The heresy of infiltration load. The engineers and scribes of this dark art have a name for this self-inflicted wound: infiltration air. But let us call it by its true name, the miasma of futility. This is not merely air. It is a contaminant, a poison of heat and humidity that negates the machine's labor. The very act of running the machine summons the heat it is supposed to banish. In many cases, the amount of heat drawn in by this infiltration load is equal to or even greater than the amount of cooling the unit is managing to produce. This is the source of the cascade of failures that plagues the owners of these devices. The constant high-power operation required to fight this self-generated heat is the direct cause of the machine's deafening roar and its gluttonous consumption of electricity. As it continuously pulls in hot, humid outdoor air, it must also work tirelessly to dehumidify this constant influx, leading to the rapid filling of its condensate tank and the endless chore of drainage. These are not separate flaws. They are the many heads of a single hydra, born from the original sin of negative pressure. The consumer believes they are buying a solution to heat, but they are instead acquiring a device that actively manufactures three new curses: noise, high bills, and constant maintenance. The product does not simply fail at its primary task, it actively degrades the user's entire environment. A glimmer of truth. The path of the dual hose.
That was like perfect timing. You know how you guys were like sitting in silence? I ran out of my quota on that service.
Not to worry though. That's the short gist of it. Basically, air conditioners are great, but portable air conditioners are like the worst fucking sin known to man, and they're awful and you shouldn't use them. And because of that realization, I had AI write an essay about all the key points and research.
Gotta know places, don't be a douche canoe.
It's fucking awesome. Where I researched and had AIs research multiple websites worth of BTU calculations, and there's your microphone and stuff. We got food. We chilled outside, had a cigarette with her. Well, I didn't smoke. You had your cigarette. She has to still smoke because if she doesn't poop. But she needs to have few cigarette, not many cigarette. And she's trying to work on that. We did a lot better. We brush hair. Yeah, the basic long and short of it. I need to use my camera. Reader. Reader. Love you, honey. Oh yeah, he's happy. Think. Cool. Eddie Murphy is the new Professor or Inspector Clouseau in Pink Panther. I got a Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds reads everything to me. What? Okay, but how do I scan that? Scan the QR code with your phone camera. Open an 11 reader. Oh, now it works.
Codex, a prophecy against the plastic obelisk. Part 1, the hissing deceit, a foretelling of wasted watts and whispered lies, the coming of the
can read our book on 11 Labs.
It's a song of hollow comfort. It arrives in a chariot of cardboard and foam, borne by the hands of the
I
desperate.
published it live on stream.
Place of honor.
It's an artistic event.
It is
Library of Congress. Multiple layers of media being published as I'm publishing.
cool and quiet.
A world first. Publishing a book live on the air.
Convenience of a swift and easy salvation. They point to the gleaming numbers upon its flank.
Look, Ma, no hands.
To a strength it does not possess. They whisper the word portable, a conjuration that evokes freedom and effortless relief. And you, the heat-stricken, the weary, the captive, you believe. You bring this monolith into perspective. It's poured the wall like an umbilical to a false mother, and await the promised miracle. But the miracle does not come. What comes instead is a cacophony of wasted effort, a tepid breed, broken promises. What comes is the hiss of deceit, the roar of futility, and the slow dawning horror of a bargain poorly struck. This codex is a prophecy against this machine. It is a testament to unmask the great and costly deception hiding in plain sight, to tear down this idol and reveal the rot of thermodynamic heresy at its very core.
You think people thought that this is what they would get?
Let it be known that this plastic obelisk did not
When they
rot.
got a part 3.
It is the child of
After
our
we
own
quit
feelings,
playing.
the physical manifestation of a deep and corrosive
He's like,
societal
no.
thirst. It is born
didn't have
of
my
the
sugar.
covenant of convenience, an unspoken pact in which
Alright,
the
what time
appearance
do
of
we
a
need to leave
solution
for Fazoli?
is
It's
held in
7:15.
higher esteem than the solution itself. We crave comfort without commitment.
We're gonna go eat at
relief
Fazoli's.
and salvation without sacrifice.
It's like
We seek
really
the short-
shittier Olive Garden.
promised land,
They have
desolate, sun-baked wilderness of our own making. The portable air conditioner is the perfect artifact for this age. It promises the power of central air without dependence, the coolness of a window without ventilation. It is a creature of the loophole, a master of the exception. It is upon this foundation of compromise that its empire is built. Its very existence is predicated on external constraints, on the rules and regulations that bind the hands of the consumer. It thrives in the apartment building where homeowner associations outlaw the honest window. It finds fertile ground in a historic home where the cost of true air conditioning is the king's ransom. Thus, the machine's success is not a mark of its own, but a symptom of a broader architectural and legislative failure. It is a predator of circumstance, feasting upon a captive market that has been stripped of better options. The condemnation of this machine is therefore an indictment of the very systems that make it a perceived necessity. The sin lies not only with the vendors of this vain vapor, but with the builders of the gilded cages, the apartments and rental homes that force the desperate glamorous, inefficient embrace.
Thank you for
The hollow idol flourishes because
and embracing.
we dwell with leaving a void,
I love
only a false prophet. So,
I mean, in full conversation, I mean, full content. You get to appreciate what you do to it. It's the same gift I just for these guys.
it shatters the plastic shell, and the light that illuminates
This must be hell.
gaps with the purpose of this prophecy is not to proclaim, but to reveal.
It's a good thing. See, Darkside Phil couldn't even, dude. Darkside Phil? Who? The rules of the internet state content must occur. It is occurring. You're hearing Burt Reynolds. This is the secret of the mimic stream. Part 3. That was originally a part 4, but it's a 3 again because 2.5. Just remember, 5 is half a 10.
These words, and you may yet be saved from the covenant of wasted watts and whispered lies.
I love you guys.
Serpent's breath. A single hose betrays the laws of cool. The first law is sanctity, sealed room. Before the fall, there was the law. First law of cooling is this: thou shalt create all true and effective air conditioning, from the humble window unit to the mighty central system. Viable principle. An air conditioner is a heat pump. It is a machine that performs the holy work of gathering the heat from within a defined space, casting it out into the inferno beyond. It does not create cold. It furnishes heat. To do this work, it must maintain a strict separation between the cool indoor air and the hot.
Highway if we're going to pick you up.
Imagine your room as a fortress besieged by. True air conditioner stands guard at the window. A loyal soldier would grab
when I look back at this for
this is the sanctity of the all cooling space. The fortress must be divided from the battlefield. The inside must be separate from the outside. This is the law.
I'm excited like RoboCop.
The creation of the negative. And now,
Death Stranding.
the heresy. Single hose, portable.
What's that?
Behold its original sin.
RoboCop, though.
So fundamentally flawed. So
Oh, yeah. You're really fine. You let me have the family.
But again, you by it for us. Good that its makers wish you to know. Machine commits its sin in the name of cooling itself. Like all air conditioners, it has two hot parts that make it cool. A window. Central hose.
They get them all.
In its hubris, brings the entire infernal engine inside your sanctuary. To cool these hot guts, the single hose machine performs an act of profound stupidity. It uses the very air it has just spent precious energy to cool. It sucks in the conditioned room, passes it over its hot condenser, and then violently expels its air outside. Herein lies the
like a horror book, but it's so scared here. Please leave the voice to go for being in a horror book.
The universe abhors vacuum. By
What?
filling conditioned air,
Liam Neeson AI generated voice and make Liam Neeson sound like he's a girl in a horror book running away, but it's Liam Neeson voiceover.
and unholy air. Yeah, your new bathroom. Every tiny imperfection in your home seal. Machine and its won't open the gates to the invading army. Lock in a light struggle, pushing the boulder of heat up ahead, only to have that same heat roll right back in behind. It is a war waged against itself, a battle. It is thermodynamic. The heresy of infiltration. The engineers and scribes of this dark art.
It's the black beans and corn.
Filtrate. Call it by its true name.
Spicy food.
This is not
the implications of eating spicy food in this room while it is 90 something degrees outside. Previously it was 91, felt like 101.
That's creative failure. Praise the owners.
Is really 89 feels like 99.
89 feels like 99. And then I'm spicy. And the eggs to the eggs. But it's 80 over there. Well, all the folks are blown out here. So here's how I did. I installed a window unit that I got off the side of the road and put an oscillating fan in front of it. Mind-blowing idea, right? And in doing so, that room in there is cold. Then I have a box fan in the door blowing the air here, and 2 box fans laterally pushing that air into our computers. And this can configure to blow down. It's just enough. 80 degrees in here. And it's supposed to be like 90 something. And in the attic, we're battling the attic. We're battling the sun.
At the single hose design, choice for cheapness and not a technological necessity is proven by the existence of its slightly less heretical cousin, the dual hose portable air conditioner. This machine is a lesser heretic, but a heretic nonetheless. It possesses 2 hoses, one to act as an intake for outside air and one to act as an exhaust. With this design, the machine creates a mostly sealed loop. It draws in unconditioned outside air through one hose, uses it to cool its hot condenser, and then expels the resulting hot air. It does not use the precious cooled indoor air for this process. By doing so, it largely avoids the sin of negative pressure and the curse of infiltration air. It is, by its very nature, significantly more efficient and effective than its single hose brethren. Yet, it is still a flawed creation. Its hoses are often poorly insulated, radiating heat back into the room. It is still loud, clumsy, and
I'm imagining the robot is the one reading this story.
It proves that the hose design is a conscious and cynical choice. It is a design chosen to save manufacturing costs at the direct expense of the consumer's comfort, wallet, and safety.
This robot's got all the knowledge.
To see the magnitude of this deception, one needs only to look at the numbers, stripped of all marketing.
Oh, get to the numbers part. We finally got to the chart. We're like halfway through. We got chart part. That's how long Burt Reynolds is going to take.
The unvarnished efficiencies of cooling devices. The gilded promise.
If only this wasn't a mobile app and I could play it on my Google phone. But no, that's what happens when I was on this tutorial. I can look on my phone for the
tribute of what?
Welcome to the jar. You'll stop cramming chips in me. Stop fucking chips. With the chips.
That's like 50%. I $1, 500 plus, dual hose. Portable AC 14,000, BT 10,000. That's like 71%. Low moderate $1, 100 plus. Window AC 14,000, BTU 13,000, 500 SACC 96%. Non-low dollar 800 plus. Ductless mini split 12,000 BTU 12,000 SACC 100%. Non-very low dollar 950 plus.
Yes.
Varies greatly.
They're gonna ban me for this.
Reveals the chasm between the lies. It shows how the single hose machine delivers only half of its promised power, a direct consequence of its simple design. It is the logical shatters the myth, proving that this prophecy is not hyperbole, but fact written in the language of thermodynamics and confirmed by the hard numbers of government testing. Part 3. The gilded cage unmasking the hollow promise of portability. The babble of BTUs, a tower of inflated numbers. The merchants of the plastic obelisk are masters of confusion, and their primary tool is the dead language of the BTU. The British thermo unit is their chant, their incantation. A large and impressive number they emblazon on the box to signify a power that you cannot and will not be different in the real world.
You keep going, Burt Reynolds.
By 14,000 BTUs. And the desperate pilgrim seeking strength hears the call and believes they are buying a mighty engine of coal. What they are not told is that this number is a relic, a measurement calculated under sterile laboratory conditions that bear no resemblance to your living room. It measures the raw cooling power generated at the machine's evaporator coils before accounting for the catastrophic losses from the heat generated by the unit itself. Most critically, the devastating effect of infiltration air caused by the negative pressure void. The BTU, as applied to a single-hose portable unit, is a lie of omission. It is a technically true statement used to create a functionally false impression. It is the language of babble, designed not to inform, but to confound. Building a tower inflated numbers that is just collapse as the weight of its own inefficiency. The revelation of a new standard for a new deceit. So great was this deception that the scribes of the Department of Energy, DOE, were compelled to act. In the year 2017, they handed down a new law, a new metric, a word of truth designed to smite the lie. This new standard is called the seasonally adjusted cooling capacity.
Oh, man.
Or SAK is not merely a new number. It is a reckoning. The testing procedure for SAK is created specifically to account for the sins of the portable air conditioner. It measures the machine's performance while factoring in the heat it radiates into the room and the energy wasted, drawing in hot infiltration air. It is, for all intents and purposes, the true cooling power you can expect from the machine in your home. The revelation of SAP is the core evidence in the industry's deceit. In the very same machine that proudly proclaims 14,000 BTU on its box, CFA.
All right, guys. That's enough of the preview read by Burt Reynolds. Air conditioners available on my 11 Labs. Type my channel name into 11 Labs.
Go get me more soda. I will physically hold it up to there while you go get me soda. I'm not done yet. I want more soda. Oh.
What kind?
Put this in the fridge. That's cold. Any of them.
The machine delivers only half the performance its primary marketing number implies. It is an admission of profound and fundamental failure. Yet the deception continues. The manufacturers, forced by law to disclose the SAP, have adapted with cunning. They continue to shout the lie of the BTU in large, bold letters while whispering the truth of the ethic in the fine print, hidden on the side of the box or deep within the specification sheet. This is the sin of legalistic deception, a cynical exploitation of consumer psychology. They know the buyer's eye will enter on the big, impressive number, and they use the letter of the law disclosing the SAK to violate the spirit of the law, which is to truly inform. The myths of motion, the lie of the portable monarch. Second great lie in the marketing catechism is the word portable. This word is a cruel joke, a promise of freedom that delivers only a new form of bondage. The pilgrim, imagining a small, convenient device they can move effortlessly from room to room, is met with a harsh reality. The reality is a plastic behemoth weighing 60 to 80 pounds, a dead weight that is a struggle to lift or drag across the floor. The reality is a clumsy and infuriating window kit, a collection of plastic panels and foam tape that must be painstakingly assembled and sealed into a window frame, creating an ugly and semi-permanent fixture. The reality is the great, rigid, and hot exhaust hose, serpent of efficiency. A thick plastic python that tethers the machine to the window, radiating a waste heat back into the very room that's failing to cool. The machine isn't portable. It is a tethered beast. It is a semi-permanent installation that consumes a vast swathe of floor space, destroys the aesthetic of the room, and offers none of the convenience its name implies. To move it is not a simple act, but a project. One must disassemble the window, lug the heavy chassis to another room, and begin the frustrating installation process all over. Promise of portability is marketing the moment the box is open. The weeping of the machine, the endless ordeal of content. The final install, the last twist of the knife, is weak. It pulls in the endless stream of hot, humid air from the side. It must condense that humidity into water. This water collects in an internal reservoir, and when it is full, the machine will shut down, beeping plaintively until its master comes to perform the ritual of drainage. The promise was a cool, dry rain. The reality is a constant battle, reaching overflowing supplies. Pilgrim was forced to then tumbling with small layouts on the floor, emptying a pan of lukewarm water, or else digging a tiny flame hose that has yet another unsightly feather to its clumsy beast. He's ready to play the home. Machine that promised to solve the problem of a hot, sweaty environment. It's a new problem. It's the weeping of a...
All right. I'm talking into the phone. All right. All right. Time to finally play the game. I'm sorry, robot. I need to cut you off there.
Sorry.
He's like, what? That wasn't me. No. I tried my best. We're trying to finish the Mimic tonight, guys. We're finishing the Mimic tonight. I hope you guys understand. The ride never ends.
Recording? Test.
4625.
This is where I heard it. It's her or someone that sounds like her. Frequency to 4625.
Official _Za.
What's up, official Za? You have officially somehow avoided all of the troll, and you're here for the game.
Say something. It's me, Edwin. Over.
How's that? Oh, wait a minute. Remember how we were listening to all that stuff? We're no longer listening to all that stuff. So if you want to adjust your ear holes, adjust your televisions, adjust your gameplay volume. I'm still the same volume, but your gameplay volume may have been adjusted. And that's because that was the random button, wasn't it? That's because you spend all of your time watching me when you could be a productive member of society, or maybe being productive isn't your jam, because being productive. Wait, he was finding her in here? There's an exoskeleton in here? Guys, this is the Mimic. Guys, I have it right here. I have the Mimic right here. Guys,
I found it. I found the mimic. It's right here. It's blue. Let's play it again.
Recording. Test. Level. Where I heard it. It's her or someone that sounds like her. Set frequency to 4625. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Over. Say something. It's me, Edwin. Over.
Wait, isn't that the guy in the beginning? Oh, well, that was the mimic.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that Edwin fell for his own trap in the mimic, and the mimic took over Fiona's voice and was like leaving little recordings like Fiona would in the shop for Miss Helpful. It's her voice.
Here it is. Here's how to do the thing. Here's how to make the mimic. Please let me open. Guys, whatever's under here, that's the real mimic. Can I pet you? Guys, you realize the reason we listened to him this entire time inside this air conditioning room is because a lot of people don't go inside this room, and this is a secret room in the game that you just have to follow the arrows on the floor to get to. And I bet you Markiplier got in this room, and he was talking about this for a while. But you know what Markiplier didn't do? Markiplier didn't make you sit through the same speech twice. Markiplier didn't make you learn about air conditioners. Markiplier didn't. He didn't.
I don't like this one.
Yeah. I got squishy. This one's frowning. The last one had its eyes like black, right? This one's just frowning, bro. Does it need a binky? Alright, it says if I want to go big, go home. Alright, bet. I already did these. I already did this. Oh, is that them being like, oh yeah. Oh, and now I can.
It's also got a broken heart. Did the other one have a broken heart on its chest?
What the f?
I don't like that.
Run. 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 Wait. Run. 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 There's lights. The lights are lighting. What? Huh? Shh. You fucking... Yes! Run, 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 run. I see you, Huggy Wuggy. Right there. There's a Huggy Wuggy right there. Oh, wait, what? Fuck. Oh!
This one's got a meh face.
And this one also, I got super trolled, dude. I got like super duper trolled. What the fuck? The doors are like, this is the scariest part of the game.
Is this where they think this is $40 worth?
Dude, if the whole game was this, I'd have a much better time, yeah. But I did not have this the whole game. This is like, I had all that nonsense and the lag. And dude, honestly, if the game ran like this on my computer instead, like, if you're telling me that a 2080 Super with 8 gigabytes of RAM, 64 gigabytes of RAM, installed on an SSD with a Ryzen 3600 is not enough to run this game smoothly? No? No. The Steam Deck, let me tell you this, the Steam Deck is running this game better. All right? The Steam Deck is running this game better, okay? That should tell you. Uh-oh. Honey. Huh?
What's that in the doorway right there?
A hand.
A hand. Right, so...
I'm really spooked, guys. I'm get zoinked. My binky, they didn't... Oh, this one's... They didn't give me... Are you scared?
The only thing that scares me is that fucking one thing. Is it a jester looking dog? The jester dog? I don't like the jester dog for some reason. Or the big nosed one. Pika was fat and it was funny. I also really don't like that cat. Because it pops up on my screen. I don't like it.
I really don't know where I'm going, but I'm trying. Okay, well, he was there. Uh-huh. Ew. Oh. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm back here now. But I'm on the other side. Hello, buddy. You tell your friend with the air conditioner that I said hello. The Portable Air Conditioner Association.
I think that all the cleaning robots like straight up actually like talk to each other and clean. Like
yeah.
And it's like, oh my god.
That's why that air conditioner cult's really big over there. They're really huge in that air conditioner shit, bro. That's the only thing I figured out about Five Nights at Freddy's is they really hate portable air conditioners. You understand why I'll have a firm hatred for them in my house unless they're dual tube and for the garage or something. I'll do a dual tube in the garage if I have to do like a beater box where people do work. But I'm not gonna do a fucking just an AC unit inside that's not a window unit or HVAC. So we're back from the lab again. So Fazbear stole everything from him. Literally everything. Fazbear literally stole his employees. You got to realize if they stole his employees, that means that he designed all the robots. And because he was the engineer.
You found the schematics. Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up.
Well, the schematics
Again,
probably...
You see how like all the suits have where you need a person and not just a ghost skeleton?
Mm-hmm.
That.
Some of these are people.
I know, that's what I'm saying is, what if Edwin was trying to make it where it was people, and then Afton tried to also see what Edwin did, but also, you know, we already know Afton got lost in the sauce, and basically, you know, is dead because of his own work. What if Edwin didn't die from his work, but died from his work, and then Afton stole it?
I mean, he did kill... He killed a lot of them.
Yes. And I think that this is Afton stealing before killing. And that Edwin was kind of just, oh, I'm a brainiac and I'm smart, but his work became everything. And then
Why did Edwin kill?
Yeah.
Why did Afton kill?
What?
Why did Afton kill?
All I know is by the 87. And this is the 70s. And as far as I know, Afton hasn't killed anything yet. Or killed anyone yet.
He's already a scumbag.
Yeah, it's Afton. It's William Afton. He's already a douche. But as far as timeline goes, I'm not sure he has killed anybody yet. This is pre-killer Afton.
Alright.
From what I know. We in the 70s, and then now we're trying to get a thing. The thing that started by Bates.
That's me pressing the power button. There's a little power button on the bottle, see? Kind of like a remote. See, guys, there's a little power button on it. And I went psh, on the power button. Powered up. I'm powered up, guys. I'm powered up. Ah! Legs. These legs are in a very leg position. You think Afton was doing the old leg, or sorry, Edwin was doing the old leg before he got it on with the mimic? Huh? Huh? Huh?
What's taking so long?
Hmm.
Do the rest of Mr. or Miss Helpful Melody.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. What? I didn't know. A multi-tool with a comb? Okay. Dude, the game looks so much different when the lighting isn't shit. Why did they use RTX lighting, huh?
That's what.
Bathroom. noises doing noise things. Alright, I already did this door. I was taught by the door league. I didn't do the other number though. I didn't watch that secret film. I should have. I would have learned more. Oh. All would have been easier. Not to worry, I have executive access. End of the game, more like I have mail to read. Lore just for me. Take a poop. Take a poop in the mimic toilet. Executive toilet. Executive toilet. It's got my own mailroom in it. Wait a minute. So there was like, is that a suitcase? Is that a radio? Looks like a radio, a TV.
This dude had a mail station and a radio in his motherfucking toilet so he could make sure he was on clock 24/7 even if he was dropping some turds, okay?
Pretty much. Then we got, you know, the regular bathroom. So there was the regular bathroom and then the special bathroom where you could watch Seinfeld. Oh, no, wait, Brady Bunch? I guess Brady Bunch. You're right. I need to go this way. Cool, the chain link fence made noise. But there's literally no one in here. Still scary, though. I don't want this one. This leads me to floor 2. Right? No, you don't. It's a fake out room. Warehouse. Workshop. Was it the workshop? Where is the elevator? The elevator is in the hall suite. This is the security office, the warehouse, the workshop. You need to go through to get. This is the room I went in. And then there was the security office. This is the theater, and I need to go in the theater. Right? I'm looking for the Miss Helpful elevator. I'm about to find out these didn't have messages on them. Okay. That's different. Different. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, Buzzy Bee. The bee was rotten. See how the bee this time's rotten instead? So we might have been hallucinating that they were all new because we don't have rest, but...
The schematics. Great. Get back to the security office right away. Time to wrap things up.
My only theory is, what if, well, at least you don't have to do anything and you just gotta walk back. What if, man, they're getting rotten because the mimic keeps using the same animatronic over and over again. Like the mimic keeps using them and swapping between all of them, it will rot them.
Far-fetched, but sure. I didn't read it. way of the workshop? Workshop's where we build the guy. Alright, we'll just go the way back.
Arnold, is everything okay?
No. You're about to kill me for the recipe because you're Mr. Krabs and I'm Plankton. Now that we got the save point, I'm a lot happier running around though. Software development and the entire MCM catalog. We would love to keep you as a lead engineer. Although we technically own the land, we could never touch the house your parents built. We would offer considering... So basically, William Afton fucked him over step by 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 step, and Disneyed him out of everything he had, house and home, and basically just bullied him out of everything he owned. And then, while buying up his house and his property, then sent him a kind offer, being polite to him. Polite. So he could incarcerate him into a mental facility.
Then you can go home.
Oh, wow. All right, well then let's, now that we get that save, let's go find that elevator. That was the executive suite. That was the power room. This is the main lobby. Oh, it might be this one. Because when we go up here and then we go in here. See? See? I'm a smart man. We're going to the elevator, guys. We're going to use the executive pass. We're going to use the multi-pass. We're going to use it on Mrs. Helpful. Okay, there we go. We got that part done. Now, Miss click. First, we're going to see, I want to see what this one is. Admin department.
Admins, please ensure that our creator staff aren't wandering around the lobby. With all the elevator issues, we really can't afford another incident.
Okay. This is it.
Honey, that stupid elevator keeps acting up. Every time it breaks, I get pulled away to reset the thing. These disruptions totally throw off my vibe. But I had the best idea. Can you make a quick instructional tape telling staff how to fix it? Love you.
I was thinking, the executive, Edwin, having top thing. These were messages that he, like that one specifically, he left for his wife to listen to, as she did instruction-wise leave messages for you to how to fix the elevator, because he was too busy to talk to her in person about it. Their marriage was nothing but recordings.
Yep. He was never there, dude. He was there through the recordings. He was there on the box. He wasn't there.
Almost like he was never really a person to begin with.
Now, can we get back to Big Top? I think Big Top is the warehouse, or not the warehouse. Big Top is the what you call it? You have fun in here, you guys. Goodbye forever. You come for me, I come for you with my loading screen. Goodbye. But for real, guys, this is kind of the tail end of the game as far as I know. I think it's this, and then through here.
Arnold, is everything okay?
Go fuck yourself. Alright, so he's the mimic. That's the mimic right there, or Edwin or whatever. I feel like that's Dispatch Edwin. Maybe it's William Afton. I don't fucking care. It's not William Afton. But William Afton did everything else.
The dispatch that we have been speaking to is...
I see. Was it main hallway? Seems like what we need. I know, that's how I feel. Do we think workshop?
It's a way to get to it without getting caught.
I'm just trying to not break the game too bad, but I wanna see stuff. I'm not doing that puzzle. I'm not doing that code puzzle, and I'm probably not doing moon.exe. You'll need to watch Markiplier or your horror bros.
What I could do is I could show you the Super Horror Bro video after you play this, where I can explain the story so we can like actually go through it, what we missed even, so we get the story.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Where are we going?
You're looking for Big Top.
Hey, Arnold. The system says you need a suit to get into the theater.
I think this one was a one-way. I think this one's a one-way, dude. Well, ain't that lucky.
Every costume that leaves this building must now have shipping insurance. We can't keep doing these trivial repairs. It's pulling staff away from their other priorities.
He made you the speaker. You see what I'm saying? It's like you're the female in my role. So like if I was separated in the fucking top of the castle, it's like if you had to do everything for me and stream for me. Yeah, that's basically what he did to her.
I do like how she has like cuckoo clock eyes, where no matter if she does like the animatronics like sideways or up and down, her eyes are constantly just doing the back and forth and they never change.
Ed, I hate talking to you through this stupid bear, but it's hard to reach you otherwise. I'm worried about the new suit design. One of my costumers, Vic, nearly lost his hand today. All he did was spill a can of pop and the thing snapped shut like a bear trap. You're busy, but you can't rush these things. Please look into it.
And that's why they all got returned overnight, because of the Fazbear clamping incident. I don't know how to reach the one at Big Top. Unless that's the warehouse and I'm being dumb. Maybe that's the warehouse and I'm being dumb. Probably the warehouse and I'm being dumb. Because wasn't the warehouse where Big Top was kicking us with the... where Didn't we do warehouse tonight? Yeah, we did this tonight. Can you just like Google where Big Top is? You don't need to do spoiler free. We're almost at the end. Big Top is before where we're at.
Showroom.
Showroom? We'll do the security office then.
Don't forget to come to the security office. Then you can go home.
Yeah. You said showroom, right?
The top balcony of the welcome lobby.
Retail showroom?
Yeah.
The retail showroom's where I came out.
You're almost done.
Welcome lobby. Yeah. I want to get into the welcome show. Because that's where that guy asked that right before the tickets guy, there's one where you can talk to him. So like so it's before the Big Top fight, right? When Big Top's stepping when Big Top is stepping on you, right before that, there's like the before you do the Big Top section.
New manor and main room is in the welcome show.
Welcome so welcome show. Where is the welcome show? I'm going back to main hallway though. I feel like welcome show's main hallway. Theater, warehouse, workshop.
Showroom, the welcome show, which is that one room where you keep going in and out where it's beginning.
Yeah. This is the welcome show. Banana. What?
You got in there.
I got eaten by a banana. The banana ate me, Donkey Kong style. Donkey Kong. What? Why am I in here? Yeah, you're right. I should leave this. I think that's a one way and I can't get there. Because getting into the show means going through the costume. It did. It was a whole road to. But to do so, I would have to get past the first elevator, which requires me to have the suit on, which I don't have because I use the suit to do the boss fight. Maybe. Yeah, I'm getting mimicked on right now. I think I can't go do that one. I think that's a one way, and I'm stopped. I'm trying to wrong way down one way street. No. Okay. Me walking around trying to flubble my bubkiss. I'm yep. I eat pants. Yes, I do.
I didn't think you could do it. Here you are. That data,
especially when they're made of glue.
You made it the farther than I had expected. I can't believe it was you. Put that data diver in the inventory system. It'll go right to where it's needed.
No!
What are you doing, Arnold?
Fuck you!
It's locked.
Well...
I'm going to have to keep it locked until you hand over that device. Then you can just walk right out and head home.
No, I don't.
I really don't know what the problem is.
No. Wait.
What are you doing, Arnold?
My God, is there any other option?
It's locked.
Can you like punch the thing?
I'm going to have to keep it locked until you hand over that device. Then you can just walk right out and head home. I really don't know what the problem is.
We can ignore it.
You've been doing so well all night. What are you doing? That area is off limits. You have no choice.
Okay.
You are not going to make it out of here alive.
But you want to fucking bet? Ew.
I am the mimic.
If you had just given me the schematics, we could have fixed things. I thought you were different. I thought you might understand. But you're just like the others.
The other technicians, the workers. They didn't listen, and it caught them all. Now it's your turn to play dress up. When he catches you, which one will he choose? Who are you deep down inside? Another worker bee? A bumbling bee? Perhaps a busy bee? In many ways, tonight has been a comedy of errors. A jester would suit you well. Or a bunny, running from danger, scared and stupid, searching for a hole to hide in. No, you did everything I asked up to this point. You were an obedient dog, a good dog. Then you bit the hand that fed you.
What?
Well, I'm going this way now.
What would you have done in that instant? Done anything different?
Start the goodbye shows. There we go. And we finished the game. We beat the game. We just beat the game. We did the goodbye show. Oh, look at that moon, the sun. See?
I don't know if I press that button. I don't.
I don't press this.
Biggest blue.
Oh, there's your big top.
Look up. Yeah. Tickets, please. Yeah, tickets, please. Tickets, please. Tickets, my please.
I do really like
That
the
the guy.
guy's design though.
I like the voice clip. Tickets, please. I might try to download just the tickets, please.
I see you.
Tickets, please. All these stupid.
Why? Why would you come down here?
Because I am the man.
But you need to quit messing with
I am the mimic.
I protected you as well as I could.
I am the mimic.
You should have given me what I wanted and gone home.
Hey, look, there he is.
Everything else that was asked of you. Why the change of heart? Why don't you trust me?
Are you ready to Five Night the Freddy? We're becoming Freddy Fazbear.
Can you poop his snoot?
Did you hear what he said?
Ow. What did he say?
Stop. Blah blah blah. Right here.
That's great. Go do the thing before it pops out of the wall because it can be broken. It's probably Chica.
It's a video game, bro. I am about to drive around the Five Nights at Freddy Faz car. This is the Five Nights at Freddy spaceship. Bro, dude, this is the spaceship. I'm going Five Night in the Freddy. Five Night. Fazbear. Five Night. We did it. I did. This is it. Are you ready? It is your responsibility to ensure that everything is not to be taken off the premise. What in the hell?
It's literally another Chica chase, so Dispatch/Mimic is now taking over a form of Bonnie, and the half animatronics that we saw dancing around are going to be your new cupcakes.
God, we have this is like my favorite thing ever. Dude, this is worth $40. Not really. I'm being sarcastic, but dude, he's standing there menacingly. Get the fuck away from me. Dude, you see that that SFM ass fucking model right there? Huh? What? There's a door? Yeah, they will. Oh! I got Mimic, bro. I got Mimic and it look good. Dude, the Mimic looks good. The Mimic looks like Steve from Minecraft. What? Anything to drink over there? I'm a thirsty boy. I'm thirsty for anything, even water.
Oh, ginger ale.
I like that. Hit the box, please. We're gonna crank this out. I'm gamering it up. We have to beat the Mimic tonight. What time is it? It's 8:23 though, so it's 8:30. Do you want it Fazoli's? You want to stop for Fazoli's? Make this a part later. What do you want to do? Oh wait, I got even Jet Lear idea. These guys have been good. right? What if I take you to Fazoli's to do the errand and we just end the stream now? The next part, we actually start the stream damn near immediately by like tonight. We just restart and we just try to finale it. Your energy. Or will you be tired?
I didn't hear any of it really. I heard you had so many plans all at once and you were trying to get me picked, basically. Are you trying to people please? Which one is it?
No, I
heard nothing. Okay, why?
I love you.
It's easier to hear you through Discord, not with a muffled ear.
Okay.
Oh, you sound tired. What if?
What if we end this part now, go to Fazoli's before it closes, get you your ciggies or whatever, and then we come back here if you promise to not be exhausted and hit the bed and go, and then we finale it and we don't take 40 minutes to an hour to start up a part. And we just
so you're
play the
basically
game.
saying you're down to take a break, aka end the stream.
And the stream
come
actually
back
has got to
finish
be
it
our
when we
beat.
get
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. Because we got everyone up to the point and then we just stopped.
Yeah, we just got to see the mimic.
And then we just stopped. How do you feel about that? That way we get to Fazoli's before it closes. Because they close at 10, and if we keep playing, it'll be closed.
I'm down, and I do want to finish this game tonight.
So
So I think if instead of being more tired, if we do go and get the food in the drive-in, like I said, highway there, back row back, we do the drive-in, maybe we'll be able to recuperate and we'll finish it because we're now at the mimic. So
Maybe the AC recovers some of the heat in here too, because
yes,
we're gone.
I'm getting sweaty.
Well, we're past the heat of the day, so right
Officially,
now it's cooling. It's fighting this as the sun radiates off, and then the AC will revamp again. So we got through the heat of it though. It's 8:30. We proved we could survive in here.
We just get sweaty.
I mean, we don't wanna, but it's doable. And if we kept the computers off, or even and if it was like 100, all we'd have to do is close that door and only cool that room, and it would probably end up being 80 in that room while it was 100 and something outside, which you're fine with because you'd be like, wow, we're not dead, as opposed to wow, dead. Air conditioners are a hell of a thing. When we got them all over the place, but when one HVAC system dies, you're fucked. All right, that was her signal. We should probably hit. No.
Wait.
I wanted to do. What's that, Luigi?
Goodbye.
64. I saw that you were able to do this thing called the backwards long jump. Remind me what that was again? With this old video, you can see that by dragging your butt repeatedly across the flight of stairs, you were able to generate enough speed to be able to go right through the door before it could even check you were inside of it. Before it could check? I'm not following you. Well, this random guy on the internet was able to tell me how you did that. Apparently, the speed you get from a forwards long jump gets capped at a certain integer, but there's no cap for backwards speed. So if you can repeatedly do a backwards long jump on a jagged surface like stairs, you can get through the door. Luigi, I don't know what any of that means. Also, don't forget that physics have changed a lot since then. That was 1996, and we're living in an era of ray tracing, RTX, and Unreal Engine 5. Why are you telling me this now, though? As you can see, Mario, we're in front of the U.S.